Oh, hello. Gonna lower the volume a little bit, but hello. Welcome to the stream. I am Berteller. And today, the Battle of Frankfurt has begun. It's here. The end. Not technically, not really the end, because we know Girls Frontline 1 is still gonna continue, but we have what at one point was basically the end. The last event before the Chinese server went offline because of this distribution, and then but eventually went back online. But you know how it is. It's what was supposed to be the ending, but it didn't end up ending. So Convolutional Kernel. Hello Equinox, welcome to the stream. Yeah, welcome. Today we're gonna be playing Convolutional Kernel. What is basically the last event of the main story of Girls Frontline 1, which is gonna get expanded on the next events after this one, but this is kind of like the an ending, you could say, followed up by prologues, but this is gonna be an ending. Oh, battle stations! All hands to battle stations! Shit's fire! Well, welcome, Ken. Welcome to the stream. Well, yeah, this is gonna be Frankfurt is under siege by Carter and his KCCO rebels, and Paradeus is probably gonna do some shady stuff at the last second. Well, yeah, so I'm excited. That's a good way to put it, Dave. Welcome to the stream also, but yeah, it's the final part 1, yeah. And we're gonna get the final part 2 and then the final part 3. And probably a couple more from what I'm seeing in GFL in spoilers. But yeah. Yeah, we're still gonna have a bunch of things to look forward on the game. But this is gonna be definitely, at least from what I've seen, a bit of a conclusion to the commander story, at least in GFL 1, which leads up to GFL 2. But anyway, let's actually begin. From what I know, I haven't been spoiled too much about the story, so I'm actually going blind. I mean, I know how it's gonna end, but the details, that's where the devil is, or William is. Also, by the way, if you haven't watched it yet, I made a video, a video to commemorate the release of what's in a way the end of GFL1. You can check the QR code up there on the screen if you want to watch it. If you haven't watched it yet, I think it's pretty good, pretty fun, pretty cool, kind of analog horror video about the kind of like a prequel to this event that I tried to do. You know, it's up there. You can check it out maybe later. Maybe let it play out in the background. Give it more views. It's got too many low views, which is YouTube's fault, but you know. Anyway, let's actually begin. Where am I? Where's my? Where's this go? Right. The burning sea of suffering. Oh, DDR2. Interesting. 2030 Frankfurt time, November 15. A live broadcast on DDR2, the Democratic Government Broadcasting Network. Carter. let's try to do my best voice for him. In 2020, in 2045, we stood alongside our friends in the German Democratic Republic to confront the enemies of Europe. It marked the beginning of a deep friendship forged between us. We have constantly tried to resolve issues and ease the tensions in current affairs. But our love for peace and endless restraint are taken as cowardice. Our bottom line is encroached upon, slowly but surely. The forces behind the push for a Rosatrix Union deliberately destabilize the situation in the new Soviet Union to achieve their goals. I am certain this is only the beginning. This Rosatrix Union, the filthy and bloody scam orchestrated by our enemies, under the guise of resurrecting the spirit of Rosatrix, who died in 2033. They seek profit by meddling German-Soviet international affairs, plunging our people into misery. They may still be in hiding. They may be scheming. They may be already taking action. It's all just a matter of time. One thing is for certain. This force is currently concentrated in Frankfurt. Therefore, we are launching special military operations in Moscow and Frankfurt. I solemnly assure you, citizens of the neo-Soviet Union and the German Democratic Republic, that we will never harm the interests of the people. Our actions are just. I call on all of us to work together and turn this tragic page of our history. The fate of the new Soviet Union lies in the hands of its people. The soldiers of the new Soviet Union are ready for action. The decisions we make will be carried out, and our nation's security will be reliably guaranteed. Do not doubt that we will have your support. I believe our loyalty to the new Soviet Union will grant us unstoppable strength. Okay. Yeah, that's Carter, all right. That is Carter. Interesting because from what we know that happened in GFL2, we know that, you know, the soldiers from Aphelion were part of Carter's rebel strike. So that is interesting. yeah, he's basically trying to. No, not that. He's basically trying to PR. He's just trying to justify his attack to Frankfurt and he's trying to justify his attempt at a coup. You know. The thing is, will the Soviet people believe me? Early warning radar station, 77 Air Defense Battalion, 2nd Guard Regiment of the Frankfurt Garrison. Night paints the grass and trees a dark green. Nestled among them, the early warning radar looms like a giant. Compact eyes of antenna rays gazing towards the horizon. Suddenly, the previous already steady radar echoes grow restless. Inside the radar control room, the screen lights up with numerous red dots marked unknown target. The alert sirens cause everyone present to tense up instantly. Yeah, that's right. The mom, the mom, the no, she is a mom. Well, no. I mean, she didn't give birth to her child, but she's still a MILF. Yeah. Yeah, the mom from the Niketa event that also was the previous one in GFL2. She was also part of Cartel Rebels group, and she was also like, yeah, it's kind of like in GFL2 we have met two of these previous Cartel Rebels, the mom and the soldier from Aphelion, and they're pretty chill guys. I mean, no, obviously they believed that they were doing the right thing. You know, history doesn't care about that. Radar detects numerous Radar detects numerous aerial targets. There's a lot of them. Something not right. Report it to command immediately. The call connects.
This is Air Defense Battalion Command.
This is the early warning radar station under the 77th Air Defense Battalion. We're detecting a large formation of aircraft in the eastern airspace, 210 kilometers from the capital air defense perimeter, 6 degrees northeast, course unknown.
Please provide target details.
Radar echoes are chaotic, possible due to interference. We tried hailing them, but we received no response. Radar is picking up new targets. The total number of incoming aircraft is over 700.
We modified all missile sites to activate fire control radar to lock on the issue's warnings. Make it your top priority to drive them off while we hear it back from the high roads. Keep track of the targets and sync all current intel with Air Force Central Command.
Understood. Minutes later, fire control radars at the air defense missile site east of Frankfurt activating sequence, trying to track the elusive targets in the sky. But soon, piercing howls steers through the air. Giant shadows hidden in the night fire multiple missiles at low altitude. They streak across the sky at terrifying speed. Oh shit. And yeah, the first thing they're gonna destroy is the radars, so that more people can come in. Also, 700. Is that like a 700 like drones, aircraft, soldier carriers, or just missiles? I think the game music is pretty low. Oh, let me fix that. Sorry. Ooh, okay, now it's a bit higher. I think. Hopefully it's better. Explosions rock the ground as fire engulfs the missile site. Personnel not hitting the blast quickly transmit the attack report to the 17th Battalion Command. I mean, GFL always delivers with great peak music, I would say.
Come on! The Hunter!
Sorry.
Come on! The 102 Air Defense Missile Site is under attack by unidentified targets! Every day, support missiles and fire control radars! Casualties yet to be confirmed!
Before command can respond, another report arrived from the early warning radar station.
Report! The target group in the eastern airspace has vanished! A new group has appeared in the southern high airspace! They reached the capital air defense perimeter!
It's electronic deception. Damn it! Oh, so they're using... It's fake. Oh, okay. So they're... Oh, electronic deception. Okay, so it's like they're faking the signals to make them believe it's happening everywhere, I guess. Contact Air Force Command immediately! We are under invasion! Unknown forces are launching their air raid! The enemy is right on the doorstep! Ooh. Distinct system data center, White Sun. Only the monotonous hum of machines break the silence. The place seems utterly unaffected no matter what upheaval occurs outside. Yeah, I mean, this is underground, so technically they shouldn't... They probably don't know what's happening. Q. While waiting, Q tries to estimate how long she has been down here. Wonders what's happening out on the surface. But she senses nothing while separated by such thick reinforced concrete. The red light on the storage card turns green. Q pulls it out and walks past the card. She's taking something from the White Sun. The guard salutes respectfully as Q leaves the heavily secured data center. Passing through the vast halls, you arrive at the elevator to Stacy HQ. You boot off the communicator and select an encrypted internal channel. What? Wait. Frankfurt. Okay. Frankfurt airstrike data has been synced. Awaiting next instruction from the Stasi. Then confirmed that Frankfurt air defense system did not activate. Our air defense came under large-scale bombardment by Khartoum's rebel air force. So far, no signs of ground forces have been spotted. So many bombers and not a single warning. Has the garrison done nothing at all? Major General come. Major General what? Major General come. Commander of the garrison is reporting to the National Defense Council. The council has not authorized wartime posture with the Army Command to greenlight border forces to initiate defense operations. The woman Ulrich has already departed. We're on our way to Frankfurt right now. Understood. Make the arrangement. He ends his call and enters the elevator. As it rises quietly, the tremors of the earth grows clear. Who knows? He's stepping onto the battlefield. Hey, Frankfurt. Okay, so obviously the air defense radar, the radar, the sonar, the air defense system didn't activate it, so this was an inside job. Or at least they had help on the inside, which probably is Ardeus. Up in the sky, fighter jets survey Frankfurt from above, like a convocation of eagles. Once the air defense perimeter around the capital is breached, roaring engines steer the night sky, throwing the once peaceful city into turmoil. A group of aircraft plow into the breach in information, spearheaded by the 555 Electronic Warfare Squadron. The lead aircraft fixes its gaze on the pre-market radar coordinates, ready to strike. All commands on Eagle Nest, deploy flares around the detection zone. Within the order, they open their bombs bay and release multiple decoy flares. Once deployed, these flares simulate aircraft signatures, tricking the ground raiders into reporting false enemy activity. That's how they were doing it. So yeah, it's not 700 aircraft attacking Frankfurt, it's just like a couple. Soon, high above, the AAW aircraft designated Eagle Nest intercept the ground radar frequencies. Ground-based radar models, radiation parameters, and coordinates now sync. All squadrons begin scheduled ground strikes. Copy. Before altering course, they spot dazzling fire erupting from the dark ground to the canopies. At the same moment, other pre-marked locations also burst into flames.
Eagleness, Squadron 676 has completed anti-radiation missile strike. Returning to base.
Anti-radiation, that's interesting. Why anti-radiation? Like radiation of radioactive or radiation for radio signal? As successive explosions erupt, all ground radar sites are destroyed in near mint. But this is only the beginning.
All strike squadrons, this is Eagle Nest. Now synced in into Frankfurt air defense deployment and IFF codes. Priority targets: enemy Air Force command centers, air bases, runways, communication facilities, highways, railroads, and bridges. Escort squadrons who identify reserved airfields. Military assets are relocating. Also, Recon reports enemy aircraft airborne and heading towards us at BN 800. at 080. Shoot down all targets to cover our strike units. Copy.
Oh my god, we're getting ace combat in this shit. As the orders are issued, more aircraft push deeper into the region. In the sky, the warplanes form a vast net, engulfing this pearl on the main river. The entire city of Frankfurt is burning. I'm guessing that the things that are on fire right now are basically where they are beginning their attack. That's just the forming. Yeah, this is one of the. Okay, let's check this. No, I mean this came after that, so let's check that. The storage of life. Oh. Interesting. Basically a side story that's happening concurrently. Oh. Oh, I'm guessing like stories from, I mean, I guess in people from stories of people in Frankfurt, I guess, maybe. Or I don't know. File new the new USSR. Neo-Soviet Union, yeah. File MUSSRR 264738729645126 decrypted. November 14, 2064. A day before. Orca! Alexei, wake up! I was sound asleep when Roma suddenly shook me awake in the middle of the night. He said a new mission had come. Dawn is about to break. I followed him to the secret base, which quickly filled up with people. I saw our captain, Entries, beginning in hushed tones with his speech. A large map was displayed on the main screen. I instantly understood what's about to happen. I'd been waiting for this moment since I joined KCCO a year ago. I just didn't expect to arrive so abruptly without warning. At noon, Roma, Burfang, Ryder, and I disguised ourselves as civilians, slowly made our way into Moscow, driving the most inconspicuous car we could. The streets were calm and cold, of course. I realized it was a Friday. This hour, the office workers would still be in their air-conditioned buildings, but my dad was probably in the shop baking pizzas. Honestly, I worried about their safety. There's nothing I could say. Thankfully, my comrades are a bunch of trustworthy, principled guys. Always, we won't lay a finger on civilians unless absolutely necessary. We passed Gorky Park, got stopped by patrolling officers. Again. Roma pretended to be annoyed, flashed his ID, grumbled a bit, The police didn't seem suspicious. Said it's just routine. Plan. Reach a safe house near Bunker 42. Use a passphrase to report to dentist. Received new orders, and the rest of the afternoon was uneventful. But watching from the window, I spotted Ali's candy shop across the street. Mother was teasing her child with freshly bought cotton candy. I was little. Some jerk once snatched my little sister's cotton candy brought from there. Eat the hell out of that jerk. Sister gave me half of the cotton candy. It was sweet, fluffy, delicious. That same jerk is not dating my sister. Truth is, next time I'm gonna beat him up again. Anyway, gave up on the idea of going down to buy some cotton candy. These guys will drag me on and I never hear the end of it. I just game for a bit. 20 minutes later, I was at 08. Get it. I opened up a romance flick. A quarter into a runtime, I couldn't even remember who was the male main character. Then I thought about cotton candy again. Once the UNAC is established and those cheap pan-European Union candies loot the market, the store will probably go under. All the candy factories will go under. The new Soviet Union will go under too. Those bastards behind the UNAC and the corporations making them will tear her apart, devour her completely, and wipe their mouths like gentlemen and say it was the will of the people, the progress of the time. Brilliant! We will never let that happen. Okay. Yeah, like you said, it's basically a side story happening, I guess, in the same time. So I'm guessing that was a group of KCCO rebels in Moscow preparing for the attack over there. Wouldn't it be funny if that guy Alexei was actually the soldier from the Aphelion event in GFL2? That would be a fun connection there. Cast down from heaven. Oh no, wait, this is a fight. Yeah, I already don't need to do that. Not right now, at least. Like a scorching wind. Roll. The air raid sirens howl mournfully. They are met with the roll of fighter jets and frequent booms of explosion coming from within the city. In a corner of the Offenbach district, a lot of soldiers armed with FIM-92 anti-air missiles move in tight formation while keeping close to the building. Sir, we lost communication with the other squads. It's heavy EM interference. Or electronic warfare units must be trying to counter. The last message we received was 10 minutes ago. The airport and control tower has been destroyed. We lost air superiority. But we can't just give up. This is when we are needed most. The squad leader orders his subordinates to shut off their comms. The screeching static is only adding to the tension. Nearby, along the ruined highways, various anti-aircraft guns and vehicles rotate their turrets, firing 30mm rounds into the pitch black sky. Some of the vehicles are already destroyed, burning amid thick black smoke, surrounded by mangled metal debris. Prepare to counterattack. One of the squad members aims at a large shadow flying overhead. As the targeting system emits a steady beep, he pulls the trigger. The missile launches from its tube, throwing a white arc across the city sky.
Missile! 6 o'clock! Below!
One of his comrades sitting behind him, the pilot quickly activates the electronic countermeasures, tunes the aircraft, and releases a set of flares. A second later, the missile whisks past, barely missing their wing and trailing a streak of white smoke. Booyah! Recovering from the G-forces, the pilot swears under his breath.
Good news! We got that on the enemy's EW unit!
The weapons system officer stares intently at the radar screen. There, marked clearly, is the Frankfurt electronic warfare unit currently giving them a hard time.
Put an end to this nightmare.
Presses a button on the side of the screen. The blip representing the ground electronic warfare unit lock in place.
Warhead armed. Air-to-ground missile. Launch!
Beneath the wing, a missile detaches from the spider and streaks into the darkness ahead. Oh, the guy can... Oh shit. I'm guessing that's what those were the guys down there, I guess. Within 10 seconds, the fireball lights up the darkness. The blip vanishes from the radar screen. No, wait, no, that wasn't the electronic warfare. That was the other squadron of that squad on the ground that was trying to counterattack the electronic warfare. The Autobahn. The air raid sirens scream all over Frankfurt. Those who come to their senses first immediately try to flee by car. In the blink of an eye, the outbound Autobahn is utterly gridlocked, like a nearly frozen artery of red tail lights that stretch on endlessly. Damn it, move! Where the hell do I have to live through this again? Again, I guess. Huh. In the hazy night, panicked drivers blare their horns in vain. Like a spark hitting a pile of gasoline, the honking spread like a wildfire along the Autobahn.
Great. Take cover.
The radio is overrun with static. The shrill noise quickly drowns out speed. Then comes a deep, drowning rumble, but not from the radio, coming from the sky. In the back seat, a child wipes away the condensation on the window, kisses his face on the glass, but he fogs it up again with every breath. He grimaces in discomfort. Dad, what's that sound? It hurts my ears. It's fighter jet whizzes past overhead, the tremendous noise stabbing into every eardrum. It is flying so low that the motorists can clearly make out the slender white missiles under its wings. All of a sudden, the night sky above the city lights up in an instant. It is a lightning strike. Then comes a thunderous explosion, followed by a cacophony of crackle, like fireworks bursting in all directions. In the rearview mirror, Frankfurt's night sky is on fire. A massive mushroom-shaped plume rises into the air. Holy shit! I don't think that's a nuclear. I don't think they would launch a nuke, but they're really just attacking Frankfurt. What did they do? Dear Lord, Holy Mother of God, run! The middle-aged motorist's eyes widen in terror. He takes one last look at the unmoving traffic, then comes to a decision. He swerves the car to the shoulder, flings the door open, grabs his child, and bolts into the frigid winter wind. The other drivers lay on their horns, and the horde closes at his back. But fear spread like a plague. More people abandon the cars and flee towards the city edge on foot. A jet's right wing is hit, disintegrating into pieces. Like a bird with a broken wing, the aircraft spiraled rapidly from hundreds of meters up, heading straight for the serpentine line of traffic below. In the Autobahn, drivers see the monstrous burning shape falling from the sky, raining smoke and flame, the sound of its descent growing louder and louder. Yeah, I mean, they're... Hey, at least they got one. They got one of the enemies down, so... But going down in the worst place possible. Hey, hello, Skyler. Welcome to the stream. We just started the Convolutional Kernel event, and Frankfurt is on fire. This war is really starting. Yeah, welcome to the stream. Massive explosion engulfed the earth. Oh my god. Flame roars at the crash site. In the billowy thick smoke, shattered debris and chunks of dirt rain down. Hundreds of meters away, the wounded wail in agony as they crawl up from crumpled carts. My child! My child! Jenny, no! Open your eyes! Help! Ah! My leg! Somebody help me! The world has become a silent film. The newly deafened victims scream, who can no longer hear the outside world. At the edge of the blast zone, an elderly man with graying hair pushes open a car door with difficulty. He clambers out on all fours. He has a long scar across his brow. His arm is bleeding. Where am I? Fritz? He looks around in a daze, fumbling against the traffic. He heads back towards the burning scene. More people emerge from the wreckage, staggering to leave their loved ones, running blindly for their life. This disaster struck without warning. No one knows when or if it will end. Oh, Ro. Okay, yeah, the dolls are helping. Okay, yeah. I mean, there's nothing that the commander can do right now, because there's no ground forces. Everything is happening on the sky. So the only thing the dolls can do right now is help save people. This one's still alive. Get the door off. All right, I'm on it. Don't worry, we got you. Apply pressure on the wound. We'll get her to a stretcher. 1, 2, 3. Up 2, don't be so rough. Oh, okay. Hang there. The medical dolls are on their way to make it. Stay with us. Oh. That's I don't know. That's cool. They cannot. There's nothing to fight right now, so they're just. Also, the medical dolls. Who? Florence? Nah. At this point, she's probably gonna be like, yeah, no horny or only help. I mean, if also Panakea was there, maybe Nanaka, maybe the others from Garcia, maybe on board the Elmo. The sun rises as usual, lighting up the haze-shut Frankfurt, the Elmo Park on the Autobahn. The road still reeks of blood and gunpowder, with the occasional groan of the wounded breaking the silence. Nearly 100 lightly wounded, either sitting or lying down, wait in dazed exhaustion. Frankfurt is still under EM interference. Rainea's conference room can only maintain communication among grieving dolls. We're unable to contact anyone else for now. Got it. Any other news? We confirmed that Frankfurt International Airport, the military airfield to the west, and the air defense mission site in the town of Sai have all been crippled by airstrike. No Soviet ground forces detected yet. Also, German Gross, not Grob, Gross. I want to thank somebody in the comments in the comment section of my previous video that let me know that B is not read like B, it's read like an S. Ah, there we go. Mino Weld Knives. Grob is not Grob. The B is SS with an theta S sound, so it should be in Gross. Yeah. Also, Chairman Gross has made a public statement declaring that the German Democratic Republic is now in a state of war. The commander gulps down the cold coffee in their cup, trying to quell their boiling murderous wrath. A double S, yeah. Is this true, Gross? I mean, Gross? No, is this true, Dandelion? What's the situation in the city? How are the civilians? What about the firearm 4-4? They're still hiding in the urban area. Grounded residents have taken shelter in defensive structures. Firearm 4-4 are also out of harm's way in safe houses for now. However, Commander, what is it? It's extremely likely for a recon plane to mistake the Elmo for a threatened military target due to considerable size. Staying aboard puts your own safety at risk. I recommend you disembark and relocate to a safe defensive structure for now. I don't think so. Frankfurt has plenty of higher value targets. They won't come for an insignificant outsider like me just yet. Besides, Nemhran ventured out alone this time. It's a rare opportunity. I'm not letting her slip away right in front of me. Understood. I'll draft a few plans later. Please take your personal safety seriously. Okay, so, yeah. I mean, in the previous event, we saw Nemhran in the white zone speaking with the other Nito in Frankfurt. I'm guessing she's out in the open right now in Frankfurt. Yeah, I mean, you take down Nemhran and you take mostly Pardel. Ending the call, the commander turns toward row 635, who has just walked in. Commander, we're giving basic treatment to the lightly wounded nearby, move them into underground facilities. As for the critically wounded, we don't have enough medicine. We have to wait for the hospital response. And the hospital still take them? From what we know, hospital beds are full. We're urgently seeking new locations to house more patients. That's not the most pressing problem. What's the biggest problem right now? Because of the airstrikes, the city's main roads are either destroyed or completely jammed with panicked traffic. Ambulances can't get through at all. What about the police? We can't reach them through any channel. Hey, at least they didn't bomb the hospitals. Which you can say you can't say the same about some other things, but hey, at least they're following the rules of engagement, I guess. We escort patients to the hospital ourselves. The road's so badly damaged, we can't use vehicles either. We can only send dolls to carry them one by one. There's no telling how long that will take. Oh, welcome, Wawax. Sorry, I didn't. I thought that I confused you with Blade Wheel. But you're welcome to the stream as well. Yeah, I mean, yeah, every road right now is probably full, and but how many dolls are there available right now to do that? Do what we can. Understood. How are those faring? Some need to have their parts to play to general wear and tear. But other than that, nobody has taken any serious damage. Yeah, because they're only helping rescue people. There's no fighting yet. Oh, M99 did run into a bit of trouble. She removed her own right arm to crawl into a crushed vehicle to rescue someone. She's at the repair bay now. Oh, that's pretty cool. Also, why is there a way to like maybe just disconnect it and then do that and then reconnect it? I feel like that should be like an ability that those have. You know, plug and play. Maybe that will make more difficult. I don't know. Yeah, that's a doll. He's taking one for the team. Also, I wonder how. I mean, because just technically just a few weeks ago, everybody in Frankfurt was like, the dolls are trying to kill us. The dolls are malfunctioning. They're gonna kill humans. We need to control them. We need to like deactivate them, something like that. And now they're saving their asses, like in your faces. Oh, that's just a great way to like change public perception of the dolls, I guess. We're having trouble repairing her arm. We'll deal with that after we sort out this mess. Come on, bro. We have a lot of quick repair contracts. Just use one of those. No problem with the repairs. Row 635 falls silent for a moment, unsure how to continue. M99 arm, along with her bunny plush, were picked up by one of the wounded. This person insists on staying with her. We let him on board the Elmo. Okay. I'll take care of this. Okay. Okay. I don't know. That sounds kind of weird. I'm guessing it's a little girl that maybe is like holding on to the arm, like, please help me. You keep coordinating with the hospital, and have Star 15 assist you in handling operation on the Elmo. Yes, Commander. The Elmo has a reception room, and it looks like this. Yeah, that's fancy. It's probably not. They're just reusing the artwork. But imagine this on the Elmo. Before long, the commander spots a man matching row 635 description. Oh, it's a man. Oh, he's the guy that was coming from the car. He's an elderly gentleman in his late 60s with an upright posture despite his years. His hair is white, and a deep scar runs from his left brow nearly to his ear. He is currently sitting primly on the step with his hands clasped to his knees. Beside him lies a small mechanical arm. In that battered prosthetic hand, a white bunny plush. He can come in. Sir, that belongs to my T-doll M99. Will you return it to me? The commander crouches next to the elderly man and meets his gaze. The old man looks at them blankly, as if it takes him a long time to understand the words. It's mine. Fritz sent it to me. Could you prove that? Fritz sent me a Christmas card. The old wild Hilmström well, I received it on December 20. No, 25. 46. The old man falters, confused, and lowers his head in defeat. No, this is mine. It said the bunny was for my grandson Hans. 2-year-old will like the bunny. Commander reaches for the plush, but the man suddenly grabs their hand and refuses to let go. Fritz is at the front, fighting for his country and protecting you. You take his son's toy? And should I contact Fritz? Send you back to Hilmström. The man's eyes grow clearer as he ponders the question. Fritz has already come home. Suddenly, large tears roll down his weathered cheeks. He came back in a small coffin. He wasn't killed by the new Soviets. He died at the hand of his own countrymen. The old man drifted into his own world again. He'll remember. Was born on Christmas Day, 2024. A tiny little thing. Later, he decided to follow in his old man's footsteps, join the army, to protect our country, our people. He was a good kid, but he didn't take good care of Hans. When the bombing Hans got, wasn't a good father, but a good grandfather. Wash the tears away awkwardly. His back remains straight, the habit of a soldier carved into his bone. He grimaces in mild embarrassment. Sorry. I got confused again. Here, please take this back. Sorry, I actually cry. Oh. The kid was in the car, I guess. He came out, but not the kid. Every soldier who protects their country and people is a hero. An old hero. You look like a soldier yourself. The answer is struck in the commander's throat. They remain silent for a moment. Yes, I was a soldier. Once. Thank you. You're a brave one. If Fritz were still alive, I'm sure you two would have been friends. Albertito escorted to the underground shelter nearby. Can you walk? Yes. My home is close. The elderly man rubs his knees and jiggles his leg lightly. Thank you. Even though you are from the new Soviet Union, just like those who bomb our city, I still thank you. My favorite film is a Soviet movie called Ballad of a Soldier. I hope one day you can be a hero for your own country. Thank you. Commander picks up M99 arms. Well, oh, hello, Twist. Welcome to the stream. They're real. It's okay to feel. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I mean, normally it takes me a little bit more to cry, but that just hit me. That just hit me really hard. I don't know. I mean, no, I know why. I guess, but it just hits. It's like, oh. Oh, the grandpa he just lost it. He was struck with the PTSD, and he just lost his his new nephew. And also, like I saw in a comment in Twitter, I don't remember from who, but it was like interesting that the grandpa was able to recognize that the commander is from the new Soviet Union. It's like, which is probably because maybe the commander has a little bit of a accent. And it's interesting to see that. Gram's getting the full batch mooch experience. I don't know. Not the reference. Batch moot. Batch moot. It's an Ukrainian city. Ah, okay. It's because of a battle. Okay. Alright. Bro, I got an M99 mods back. Already at the repair bay. Hello, Blue Philly. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Indeed, we just read a little peek writing. Thank you, Commander. Talking to that old man must have been difficult. You're going to rest for a while. You're in charge of the Elmo. Understood. Commander, I'll take care of things. I'm guessing that really affected the commander for a while. The Elmo moved slowly down the empty streets, with buildings stretching endlessly on both sides. The commander sinks into a soft sofa. The exhaustion from a night of rescue work crashing over them. They stare blankly up at the ceiling. Ballad of a Soldier, huh? I wonder if that's a real movie. Give me a second. It is. Oh, okay. It's a 1959 Soviet war romance film directed and co-written by Grigory Church-Gray, starring Vladimir Ivakosha and Sana Prokorenko. Set in World War II, it's not primarily a war film. It recounts within the context of the troubled world various kinds of love: romantic love for a young man couple, a committed love for a married couple, and a mother love for her child, as the Red Army soldier tries to make it home during a leave, meeting several civilians on his ways to falling in love. Oh. Won several awards, BAFTA, and nominated for the Academy Award of for an Oscar. Well, now I know you can watch it on YouTube. Nice. That's the best thing about old Soviet films. A lot of them are available on YouTube for free, even with subtitles to a lot of languages. So God bless the Soviet Union. Love and hope, baby. Yeah. Hey, that's literally what that film is. Love and hope. What the fuck? Use Han. The last time I hear this movie mentioned, a long time ago. So we also watch it. Oh, it's a flashback. In a clamorous, strange carriage, Commander, still young and inexperienced, breaks free from the cheering crowd and boards the train with their luggage. Upon reaching their seat, they found it occupied by a man utterly engrossed in the woman sitting across from him. The woman was sharp and poised, dressed in a neat but slightly old military uniform. Commander places the luggage on the rack, then impotently taps the man's shoulder, gesturing for him to move. Ah, sorry. Didn't mean to take your seat. I'm Rome. Judging from the uniform, you're also heading to military school? Commander says nothing. They simply give a curt nod. Roman scratches their head awkwardly, then turns back to the woman. Sorry, where were we? We were saying they also are compatriots, just lost in the dark forest. Ah, yes. It's an interesting viewpoint. The popular opinion these days it is completely to deny our enemies. Do not see them as our own kind, or even as human at all. An inevitable stage in war, dehumanizing the enemy, portraying them in the worst light possible. You know, I always say it, but don't you love how Girls Frontline parallels the real world sometimes? But don't you love how when that happens? Of course, this event is kind of like is a year old. No, not a year old. This event is basically 9 months old. But you know. It's fucking, you know, it's kind of like all kind of Kojima level writings, you know, where just that way of looking forward. Anyway, that way you won't feel so much guilt about killing them. But killing is still killing. That never changes. You're absolutely right. The commander sits the travel mug down on the table heavily with a skull. Looks like our new friend here doesn't like my opinion. The commander stares out the window, still ignoring him. The train lets off a few whistles, signaling us. My theory was destroyed that the commander was born muted. But after dirty bombing singularity and CBT from Nito, he mutated and was able to speak. I mean, so far it makes sense because he hasn't said a word, though. But that's a funny theory. Because he began speaking after, kinda after singularity. Train's leaving. I better get back to my seat now. Sergeant Marina, I'll come talk again later. Marina? Marina? Oh, that's my grandmother's name. Marina. So in Spanish, you know, Marina. Oh, it sounds the same. Alright. Roman returns to his seat, and the cramped carriage finally quietens down. Now the commander could clearly hear the noisy send-off going on. Ivan! My dear Ivan! You must come back alive! I'll be waiting for you! My child! Remember to write home often! Papa! Papa! Get off the train! Come back! Commander looks away in irritation, only to find the woman smiling. Hello, what is your name? So far, this is telling me that the commander doesn't have anybody, and I'm guessing this is they are going off to fight in World War III. Looks like you got no one else to see you off either. The commander is an angsty young lad. Hey, just like me, for real. Are you mute? Hey, just like you said, Philly. I thought you feel writing when you're reading, but you feel plot doesn't make sense sometimes. I mean, that's part of the charm, I guess. A lot of things don't make sense, but it's just the charm of it that kind of like cool. I think it's a few years after World War III ended. Yeah, because the commander will be a bit too old, I guess, right? I mean, Angela was also in World War III, so... And isn't Angelia and the commander kind of like the same age? This might be a bit forward, but... Are you mute? You sign, I can understand a little. The woman actually starts signing. The commander abruptly stands up and heads off to the water dispenser with the travel mug. He really doesn't want to talk. I'm guessing maybe he was drafted? I'm guessing then maybe there's like an obligatory draft. Well, but I guess it depends if this is happening after World War III or during. I play RC and I still confused about key and relic stuff. I mean, but that's the more esoteric stuff. I guess you are to be confused about that. Or maybe Ferrari can understand that better. Please, Mika, don't worry you. Don't worry, you understood the lore just fine. You're supposed to be confused. The commander gets their water, but does not hurry back to their seat. Instead, they stare blankly at the train window, watching the scenery rust past with a beige emptiness in their eyes. Oh, hello! Would you help me open the lid on my water bottle? Oh, an elderly woman. An elderly woman tugs slightly at Commander's lip. I think the hot water inside has gone cold, so I can't twist it open. Hey! There he goes. He does care about old lady. Oh, he's a gilf hunter. He likes them older. Here, let me. No, gotta be like an angsty teenager. Here, let me. The commander twists the lid loose with ease. War ended in 2051. Okay, so yes, just 10 years. So I guess the commander could have been like drafted maybe, let's say, 16? Maybe right when the war was ending, and then be 26 when joined Griffin, and then 36 when Echelons happens, maybe? It's probably around 50 cents a day. Oh well. Ferrari made it up. Ferrari has just Ferrari has just connected to Nirvana. You know, he can see the lake of cognition. He can speak with the voices of Zion. He can commune with the Ogas. That's why he knows so much. You want to refill it with hot water, right? Yes. Commander rinses the bottle for her, fills it with hot water, screws the lid back on, taking care not to tighten it too much. Thank you, dear. You're welcome. Judging by your... Oh yeah, okay, yeah. I know, yeah. Okay, so the commander is just entering military school. But yeah, this probably happened 2077, 58 maybe. Judging by your uniform, you're going to a military school? Ferrari is the beast. Ferrari is para Deus. Ferrari is the Evangeline system. Yes, enrolled in the Surabov military school. What? What? Who? You remind me of my child, Robin. Who? How do you know that name? No wait, that's probably where the commander came up with that name. When he later used it with Maclean. Oh. Robin. Also at a military school? Robin has passed away. He died on the battlefield. In that battle 3 months ago. Sorry. Not your fault. He was as young as you are. To me, still just a child. The old woman suddenly starts rummaging the cloth bag she was carrying. After a moment, she pulls out a packet of rations and presses it into the commander's hand. Oh. Please, you don't have to. You just opening your battle bottle. I'm just opening your water bottle. There's no need for this. Please, take it. Please. To wipe her tears with a handkerchief. When Robin left home, I was angry about the decision to enlist. I was so stubborn I refused to go to the station to see him off. Never imagined it would be the last time I saw him. If only I had gone. If only I had said goodbye properly. Take it. Just take it for Robin's sake. Commander reluctantly accepts the weighty packet of rations. All right. Thank you. But promise me this. You must come home alive. Your family will always be waiting. Commander's heart sank. They wanted to tell him the truth. There was no one waiting for them at home. But in the end, they just forced a faint smile. You take care of yourself too. I'm going to my younger sister. She's ill and needs someone to look after. I sold everything valuable at home, hoping it will help. Right. I wish you a safe journey. Watching the old woman slowly return to her seat, Commander picks up their own travel mug and goes back to their. That give me a little tear. It was like funny. Typical grandma behavior, giving you stuff and candy. But then you're like, oh, she never got to say goodbye to his Robin. I don't think Bear's gonna survive this event. Well, if this is how it starts, then this is how Legend of John Frontline begins. Yeah, what a beginning. How do you say that? What an intro. The train speed across the spring. Hey, speed! It's not a MICA event without at least one mistranslation. Love and hope all the way, yeah! We're getting love now, we're gonna get hope later. After we watch Ballad of Soldier after the end, and you know what? I can see the thing there. Oh. I'm definitely gonna check it out after the event as well. Because it sounds interesting. And you can always never go wrong with Soviet movies. Like they just made them different. They were just built different. The train speed across the spring plain, rushing towards the horizon. The dull, monotonous rhythm of the wheels. Commander of the year 2050 slowly closed their eyes and drifted off to troubled sleep. Back in the year 2050, the new Soviet Union, though filled with war and pain, still happened. Hope, like the lilies by the roadside, originated in spring. Okay, yeah, that throws away all the the thinking of the year 2050. So this is happening during during World War III. No, wait. Well, not during. I mean, war ended in 2051. So this is happening a year before the end of World War III. So the commander still has like a year to see the horrors of war. I was bad with the dates. That's fine. Hey, Nelly. Silent boats. Nelly, what are you doing? You need to get into the underground shelters. That is some great sound design. A sound utterly foreign to everyday life shatters the air. Endless crashing. It's impossible to tell if it's near or far. Both sides of the street, faces twisted in horror, letters shrill in human skin, like rats trapped in a cage, gathering in panic. Never feels as if the world itself is rapidly falling apart. Help! We're getting bombed! A haze of unreality clouds her mind as she stands dazed at the curb, jostled again and again by the stampeding crowd. She had stepped out of that desolate, abandoned castle only hours ago. But she just killed Martha Maidner a couple hours ago, and all of these things happening. Holy shit. 16 in 2050s. 64 in 30s and 20s. GFL2 is 40. I mean 16 in 2050. 26 in 60 in 26 in the 60s. 36 in the 70s. No, it's not 40. It's like 39, 38 in Exilium. I mean, if he's 16 when he enrolled, then he's like 35, 38 in Exilium. A true DILF in Exilium. True DILF or MILF, you're right. But also, like, because if it's the future, probably you live longer. So like, the 40s are the new 30s. I'm guessing, like, with all the extra technology, there's the life expectancy at least is higher. Whatever is 20s, a vampire. Just like he was turned into a vampire by the. That's why he's able to get a vampire into his team with the Jashin event collab. Shit! Oops. You guys didn't see nothing. Bro, it's a shit future. I mean, yeah, it's a shit future, but well, yeah, it's a shit future. But you only, I mean, well, what I mean, that's if you are living in a yellow zone. Like, most people probably live in green zones, and they probably live long lives. I don't know, maybe that grandpa in the beginning was, well, maybe he was in his 90s. The timing of those two messages back to back. Yeah. People can't live long enough because of collapse radiation. Collapse radiation is good for your health, actually. You're like, one of those two is fake news. I don't know who. Yeah, it's kind of because Hume also was collapse bomb and he lived. He was kind of immortal, so it's kind of like maybe it's like real life radiation. You could get a superpower, or you could just die. No, you just die actually. In the real world, but in the GFL world, you probably just get to live forever. But who is a Paradeus follower? Yeah, just a little collapse in your face every morning to live forever. Amaris. Besides her, Amaris clutches her arm so tightly it almost hurts. There's no time to make it to the underground shelters. We have to hide somewhere. Being out in the open is too dangerous. Right. The explosion shows no sign of stopping. Amaris shoved through the panicked masses, heading straight for a shop by the roadside. Get inside now! Bull sways violently. Not for Amaris' grip, Nelly would have been knocked off her feet by the sound wave rushing in from every direction. They stumbled to the doorway, while flashes of terrified, contorted faces sweep past her vision. Amaris shoves Nelly under a heavy, solid wooden table. Stay in here! Protect your head! Following her orders, Nelly crawls up under the table, hands shielding the part of her hair that holds her soul and memory. She breathes deeply and shuts her eyes. Feels like a century has passed before the crashing dies down. Nelly's heartbeat begins to steady. It rolls up from under the table and sees Amaris standing guard close by. Bombing. Stop. For now. War never changes. Why was there suddenly a bombing? According to the latest intel from the commander, Frankfurt and Moscow were both hit by surprise attacks from the new Soviet rebel. Nelly, war has come, and it never changes. War, a word that feels distant. But now that she thinks about it, she realizes it has never truly been far away. Glancing around, Nelly notices they enter a bakery. Small, a snow packed with people crowding around the bread display tech shelter. The shop is in ruins. Soft, thin loaves lie crushed across the floor. The front window facing the street is filled with unsettling. I love my reused RC background, and it's happening in a bakery. And they think they're clever, huh? Low sobs drift through the air. Some people are trying to establish contact with the outside, while others converse with each other in hushed tones. What's going on? Who's behind this? No idea. Signal reception is terrible. Can't even get online. I'm about to go home. Fenced in by the crush of people, Nelly sprays right up against Amaris. Glancing at the almost non-existent signal bar where communicator signs. There's no hope of getting a connection. Amaris, did the government issue any message of instructions? Yes, they have. And you can watch it right now on the QR on top of this video. Sorry, I need to shield my beak a little bit. Like, what should we do now? Only the usual. Keep communications open, into the underground shelter. We'll keep observing the situation. There's no sign of more bombing. We'll head to the nearest underground shelter. Right now, nothing above ground is safe. The nearest underground shelter. The metro station. Yes, Johannes Gutenberg University station is close. If we run, we'll be exposed for no more than 5 minutes. A violent explosion erupts in the streets. Whoa. A car, flaming and uncontrolled, barrels straight towards the bakery. In a chorus of screams, the car slams to a stop, blocking the entrance of the bakery. Scheiße! The glass is covered in blood! The driver is badly hurt! Anyone have signal? Call the police or an ambulance! In April cold, no vehicle could get through! Medical doll were around. Maybe some hope for him. We need a doctor! Nelly. Finally putting his hands behind, like, well, done. Nelly crawls out from under the table and rushes over to the car. He tries to ascertain the injured driver's condition. The driver's eyes are wide with terror. He gestures to him. Sir, can you tell me your name? Consciousness is fading. I can't form a coherent answer to my question. Nelly can't see any obvious wound on the driver, but his face is alarmingly pale. Your injury can be ruled out. Medics, I need you to break the glass. I'll see if I can give him an emergency aid. I just smash it and drag him out? No, ease him down carefully. Meganito from the driver, shaking my head to say, hey, he just made one Nito. Don't be too harsh on her. Injuries are that bad? I'll get inside and take a look. Mary screams to the cart and pulls Nelly in after her. One glance at the blood stain in the driver's chest makes Nelly draw in a sharp breath. The view chest strong. Possible rib fractures. We have to be careful moving in. Time is short. If we don't act now, we and an ambulance won't make it in time. Got it. Amalis clings over to the passenger seat, carefully breaks the window, steps out onto the street. Nella follows, and together they'll lift the driver from the car with painstakingly care. Driver lies flat by the curb. His face is covered in blood and tears, making it impossible to determine his facial expression. Don't speak. I need to check your injuries. Nelly gently lifts his shirt. Abdomen and chest are a mess of mangled flesh. Several broken ribs are clearly visible. Pulls some gauze out of her bag, but doesn't know where to start skimming and bleeding. Stemming the bleeding, sorry. It's beyond saving. Has to be something I can do. He works desperately. Blood keeps gushing out of the driver's body and pulling around her feet. Thank you. Words die in his throat. Nelly. He's gone. I mean, yeah, there's not much she can do, to be honest. The driver has stopped breathing. Marius closes his eyes more fully. Injuries were too grave. Nothing you could have done to save me. Nelly stared at the blood-soaked hand in a daze. Oh. The crimson on her skin seems alive. It quivers in there. The difference between a med student and a serial killer. Little girl. The answer is there's no difference. The adrenaline and the endomorphins brings them the same. Knowledge. Talent is. One day, you'll admit you inherit from me you've been pursuing your whole life. Those are the words from Martha Maidner that she said to her. That's not good for her, for Nelly. I mean, to accidentally become the inheritor of Martha Maidner, that is like receiving a gift from Satan. Oh no, that's definitely gonna affect her. I really wanna know what's gonna happen to Nelly in. She eventually is gonna happen. She eventually is gonna appear in GFL 2. So like, I really wanna know how it's gonna turn out, because I mean, just that phrase, the difference between a med student and a serial killer, that is just such a fucked up way of what's gonna happen. I'm a different part, and the dialogue we got was the same. So you were just reading it for me anyway. Oh, really? I guess it gets repeated later in the story. Well, nice. We can't deal with the body right now. Let's find his ID and try to find his family through the database. We probably can't reach them since comms are down, but we can send an email. Nelly? Nelly? You okay, Nelly? Nelly? Later being like 5 minutes from now. Oh, okay. I mean, it's a good quote, and it bains to be repeated, something like that. Maris. The air raid siren starts wailing again. Maris glances up at the startled birds taken to the sky. We're heading to the metro station. He grips the dazed Nelly by the arm and pulls her along towards the nearest metro station. They hurry down the chaotic staircase. The clamor inside the station rushes at them like a swarm of vengeful spirits loosened from the ceiling. Yet, Nelly is practically deaf to the bomb pop. You dread soul, why don't you just die? Go to hell, you mess truck. It's because so few the refugees don't trust the government. You a spy? Go back to your country, Shrample. Oh shit. Okay, I guess all the Germans are pretty. If they see a Soviet, they're like, "Fuck you." The classic, the classic tribalist mentality. The moment something bad happens, inheritor of the commander's children. Yeah, I mean that'll be a good ending. Yeah, we need to see Nele in April too. Goddamn. Dark emotion creeps over her, clinging like a ivy. Nele feels as she's getting engulfed by the shadows in the metro station. Oh, Mama! Stop fucking showing! Give people some spirit! What with the bombing in? Nele, this way. Maddie shoves through the crush and pulls Nele into a pocket of space. The unity we have stolen into. Nele, pull yourself together. Right, I'm fine. Being the jostling crowd, the blood on her hands and lab coat stands. What do you mean, what no? What no? What? The dull blast echoes through the tunnels. Like crickets trapped in a cage, the crowd is forced to confront the unseen enemy in the dark. Oh, okay. Then Jay's own ship that can exist. Okay, yeah, that's true, Lou. Although, you know how Jay is. He always fumbles the bodies. And I think Jay and Muna will be better. Light flickers with the tremor of the earth. Faces in panic flash bright, then dark. Blustering glass from the crumbling ceiling rains down, causing people to scream. It means herself that she liked the commander. So yeah, I mean, who doesn't like the commander? Everybody, the commander is just that cool. The station's collapsing. Run! Ah, don't push! Stop it! The cries overlap in a hellish chorus. Voices cut short, lines swallowed, dreams shrill and sharp. There is no escape. The cacophony of despair assaults Neles, threatening to overwhelm her. Alice tries to shield her from the wars and blocks her view. The bombing finally ceases for time being, the hysterical cries soften into whimpers. Only then does Amaris allow herself to relax. Nele, chaos won't end anytime soon. How long will the bombing last? That's the question on everyone's mind. It will be pretty messed up to tell Nele what she's allowed to have. That's true. She can have whatever she wants. She's just that crack. Although I do wonder what she's gonna want to do in the future, because I really want to know. I really want to know what she's gonna do. Like, because she's got the intelligence to become like the next Persicaria. Or I guess in her case, like the next Martha Mater, but maybe for good. It's like back in World War II. Everyone was asking, when will this war end? I won't give you false hope, so just endure. Live for every single moment. Yeah, and remember, she's a World War III veteran, so he knows what she's talking about. But we don't know anything. We can't do anything. This war didn't start because of us, and it won't end because of us. The only thing we can fight for is to see the next dawn. That's all. I really hold on? You can, Nelly. You're the strongest human I met. No lying. Fine. But even the strongest human needs to eat. Got to get you some food and water. Big line. Yeah. You went over 12 hours without any sustenance. Only then does Nella feels the weight of her fatigue and hunger. Amari sticks her down in a corner. The only reason he commands the bandit is because he couldn't afford child support. There's no child support in the yellow zones. Only if they catch him, but you know. He took the car in the divorce. Only then does Nelly feels the weight of her fatigue and hunger. Mari sits her down in a corner. Stay here. He backs. Don't get hurt. There's no repair point to fix your frame right now. Don't underestimate it. Right. You got the house. Nelly watches. Fuck. Nelly watches uneasily as Amaris leaves the supplies with her. Careful. You be careful. Listen to me, Nelly. Don't speak to strangers. Even if they ask for help, don't answer. Stay here and sit tight. Don't go anywhere until I come back. You hear me? Okay. Anything happens, contact me through your communicator. Briefing mates, so there's a reliable connection with the commander. I just added the Stasi private channel. Either way, you can reach me. Got it. Amaris hurries off to find emergency rations. So, Nelly's left with plenty of time to spend with her own thoughts. I mean, this happened right when the bombing started, which is probably like 2 hours after the bombing started, which started at 12 a.m. at midnight. And we saw the commander part of the story was already happening on daytime, so. Or at least at dawn, when the dawn was breaking, so. I'm guessing the commander right now is just doing the best they can to evacuate civilians. He looks down at the pair of crimson hands before her, stained with blood and guilt that can never be washed away. Dried blood is not just on her skin, but also in the heart. Once you have blood on your hands, they will never be clean. This is the mark of sin. Knowledge occurs. Talent is one day you'll admit that you inherit from me what you've been pursuing your whole life. isn't what I want. The urgent call tears from her thoughts. Yay! Nele! Where are you, Namaris? We're at the Johannes Gutenberg University metro station. Oh, good. Hey, Jay! Hey, he's using his Stasi powers to communicate with her right now, because I'm guessing everybody, all the rest of the communications are like down except the Stasi. Amari has gone to find food for me. Right. Actually, I wanted to tell you, stay out of Grace matter from now on. You could do for her what you couldn't. You don't need all. That Makarov, return it to command. You should be wielding a scalpel, not a gun. You understand? But my hands are already covered in blood. Can hands like these really be washed clean? You can't find water? Then use alcohol. Wait, alcohol is scarce in wartime. And you're the type that insists on saving it for someone who needs it more. Don't think. I mean, Jay, she's speaking in metaphors. I mean, Jay, I know you're a bit slow, but come on, man. What an idiot. That's why we like him. Just like we did. One day people do as erectile and function. I know his true wife can cure him. But we only have the Nazi. Nelly be like, this motherfucker. Jay takes a photo and sends it to Nelly. Just use disposable gloves. You're used to wearing them anyway. See? Perfectly clean. Photo shows Jay hands wearing a medical latex glove. You're a doctor. Bloody hands are normal. If you don't like the mess, just wear gloves. Hello? Nele? I mean, yeah, he fucked up hard with Q before. He's bad at reading Qs. Yeah, but like, he doesn't understand right now that he was speaking about, he's metaphorically speaking about the blood in your hands. But like, I feel like that's just what she needed to hear. Like, something so stupid that she's like, wait, you're right. It's like, it's just what she needed to hear, I think. Like, she's just so surprised by, wait, you're right, I can just clean this up. Like, fuck the metaphors. I understand. Cute. I'll contact you later. Jay hangs up. The gloves really solved the issue. Oh, God. For a second I was like, Anito! No. Excuse me. Timid voice interrupts Nelly's musing again. He's a dusty-faced woman, clutching a sleeping child. You're wearing a white coat. Are you a doctor? I had a fever for days. I meant to take her to the hospital today, but then this happened. Now she's burning up and won't wake up. I'm worried sick. Please, would you look after her? His eye found the little one's flushed around face. The child's breathing is erratic. The limbs are spasming slightly. He's clearly in critical condition. Hello? Nell's hands feel like they've been branded with a hot. The crimson stain is searing hot, painful, impossible to ignore. You can clearly hear all the voices screaming from the depths of her memories. Struggle, hesitation, pain, rage. You lift her heads and give her an answer. Yes. My hands are a bit dirty. You take a pair of medical gloves from my pocket for me? There we go. That was exactly what she needed to hear. Jay being dense as fuck to get her out of that daze. The futile path. Who is this guy? Is that Clark Kent? Look at that jawline, holy shit. Office of the Minister of the Interior. The heavy door is shoved open. Inside, a man in a suit rises to his feet. This is the Minister of the Interior's office. May I ask who? Before he can finish, a squad of armed soldiers streams in. The Secretary recognized them immediately. Unit Ministry for State Security, Romy Riefenstahl, and someone who should not be here at all. Commander Felix of the Hugo Eberlein Guard Regiment. The minister is in a joint session with the Council of Ministers at the National Defense Council. Even the Stasi. Oh no. Here comes the bad bitch. Okay, she's not taking control. She's just like, Minister, we gotta get you out of here. Okay. Like that way of walking, like. The GDR is now in a state of war. At the moment, internal security falls on the Ministry for State Security. As Chief Secretary, prepare a meeting room and summon all the ministers. Commander Felix and I will assign the upcoming work together. You... Riefenstahl, this is treason. I mean, yes, but she's right. Like, the fucking city's in war. Less. I mean, she's been wanting to take control for a while, so maybe she's just taking this as an excuse. You're a traitor to the German Democratic Republic! I'm afraid the traitor is you, Minister. Since you are unfit to carry out your duties. Mommy taps the shoulder of that stunned Deputy Secretary. From now on, he will take his spot. Now get all the ministers together. Yes, ma'am. May I ask what has happened to our minister? Oh. He sold out the GDR by passing critical military intelligence to Carter. Oh. You're lying. Will be imprisoned on charges of treason, disclosure of state secrets, violation of official secrecy, and dereliction of duty. Understand? I understand. The Deputy Secretary quickly arranged for the assistants to start contacting all the ministry. Hoffman's office. The communicator buzzes. Hoffman stirs his coffee and answers the call. Agent K, turbulent times indeed. In a few days, we've spoken more than in all of last year. But chaos is a ladder. Hey, that's from Game of Thrones. I'll say the latter. Oh well, you know me, Agent K. Hey, maybe in this world, Game of Thrones was actually a successful series that had a great ending. That's the only message you have. I'm hanging up. Of course not. We've all been working around the clock. We'll use a lighter topic to help ease our nerves, you know. Hoffman sets down his cup, straightens his tie worn through an all-nighter. It's upright. There's news from the minister. Good news? Yes. We secure command of this. We secure command of the Specialist Saskets Commando, the SEAL Defense, and the Volks Police Alert Unit. So it is a coup. Romy is taking advantage of obviously the state of war, and they're taking control of everything. Commander of the Rapid Force Division has also pledged cooperation for our next move. Things are going smoothly. It almost feels unnatural. What about Chairwoman Ulrich's position? It has declared within the party that she stands firmly with Chairman Gross. Excellent. How far are you from Frankfurt? The line may be tapped. Fuck. The line may be tapped. I can give you coordinates, but we need more time. The way to Frankfurt. Multiple attempts on Chairwoman Ulrich's life have already been made. We deal with 6 so far. Yeah. But I know that Ulrich and I'm guessing the Chairman Gross are both trying to bring Rosatrice. And also Romy is working with them as well, so like obviously Carter wants to kill them. I don't feel like Hoffman design. Guys, it looks kind of generic, but he's got a he's got a punchable face, I guess. But like he looks very, you know, double, you know, secret spy double. I mean, he looks evil, you know, but he looks evil in a. Don't punch Ryan Gosling. I will never punch me. After is literally regossing and convince me otherwise. Who's that? Also, welcome Zero. Welcome to the stream. I didn't say I forgot. But yeah, welcome. Frankfurt is burning up. You interrogate the culprit. Also, yeah, his suit is pretty cool. Like, I would like to have a suit like this. Never got the chance. They all committed suicide when they failed. Just move from YouTube. Twitch is just better. Oh. Well, I agree. I agree with that. I mean, YouTube is better for archive. And Twitch is kind of like better for streaming, but I understand why people won't like to make the change, because Twitch is also like kind of shit. They both shitty. They could be so much better. And Chairwoman's Ulrich condition? You no harm, I'm calm enough. This is not our first assassination attempt. True, that's true. Regardless, we must reach Frankfurt before this war ends. I'm guessing obviously they need to reach Frankfurt before this war ends, so that they can consolidate the power in there and take control of the German Republic, because that will make it easier to then, you know, bring Rosatrice. We'll do everything we can. This Kruger? I don't know. I wonder what's Kruger and Hellion doing right now. The secretary enters the meeting room after putting down 2 cups of coffee and some pastries. Withdraws promptly. The lavishly decorated room, currently occupied only by 2 men, feel eerily hollow. One of them breaks the silence. That's Griffin? Oh, that's Oberstein! Yeah, we know he. I mean, we know William is kind of like William is the guy that we need to fucking kill, and he's like what we consider the big bad. But this guy is also like this guy is probably even worse because he's the one that enables William. Didn't expect you to come. I didn't expect you to choose this room. The last time we spoke here was to congratulate you for becoming General Secretary of the Socialist Unity Party. Okay, he's Gross. He's the minister, the top dog. Chose it not for provocation, but for reconciliation. The party needs both of us. The GDR needs both of us. Enough with the false face, Gross. Your ambitions will destroy the GDR. And yours will destroy humanity. The relics exist whether you use them or not. Earth does not stop rotating just because man closes his eyes. Technology, the true lifeblood of the age. Herr Oberstein can't keep living in the past. Look at the world today. The world today is nothing but the continuation of World War III. I and my comrades defended Germany then. Yes, no one can deny history, Herr Oberstein. But now your eyes see only the past. My stupid ass was reading his name as Grub. Yeah. I also recently, like, thanks to a comment on my video, which you can watch on the QR on top of me. They corrected me by saying that no, it's not Grub like a B, it's like S, ZS, like Gross. German pronunciation. You will never reach it. I'll say that right back at you. Relics are just tools for obtaining power, or causing humanity's annihilation. I wholeheartedly agree. But who is our enemy? They aren't in distant Antarctica. Our enemy is right here. No. Our enemy lies within your heart. It is that withered ambition that will consume us all. Oberstein angers flares. Gross! Have you forgotten who helped you rise to power? I am grateful. Grateful that you choose me as your puppet. Gross looks at Oberstein coldly. But you forget, Herr Oberstein. As a puppet, I have the right to enter the state. While you have lost that right long ago. I don't need that. All I need is a power to replace the puppet at will. The heavy alloy door slams shut as Oberstein storms out. The talk ends not in peace, but in open enmity. Okay, but that can cause that overseeing used to declare war. I mean, to send the Nitos and make even more destruction. I mean, I'm guessing that I mean, Overstein will probably help Carter to gain the information to attack German. Back at his own office, Gross notes to his chief secretary. Contact Lord Griffin Lyons. Yes, sir. Gaunt's lines connect. Chief Secretary bows and leaves the office. Your Excellency, I trust you have made your decision. We need a future. Humanity needs a future. Only by passing on the flame will there be a future. There was a time when Oberstein was my most respected leader. But come on. He lives in the past. Grew up eating into his chair, eyes falling on a photo on the desk of himself with Oberstein. A brilliant technocrat, he rose above suffocating aristocratic politics to sheer ability. World War III, he turned the tide. The tragedy bound him forever. I'm guessing that's what happened with Lunacia. This day, still consumed by the loss of his wife and daughter. So his wife also died, Nemhran. I mean, that makes sense. Nemhran is a Nito as well, but that means he made a Nito in the image of his wife. He's only human. He has grown old. Because of that, he betrayed his family. No name. He could neither stay in his position nor let go. Beyond his past glories, all he has left is a broken body, some that it clings to. Fate repeats itself endlessly. So your answer? Just as we preserve hope for humanity, we prepare a spark. We should preserve a spark for the Oberstein family too. I don't like how that. I don't like that. I don't like the sound of that. We supported the driving force behind the UNIC establishment. I mean, couldn't you just let the Overstein die right now, right here? You go like maybe fix the next 40 years. Socialist Unity Party headquarters. Fuck the UNAC. We have Gunsmoke because of it. I'll never forgive you. Damn Rosatris. They created Gunsmoke. In the those fuckers in the white zone. In the white zone, the bombing is barely felt. The highest defense stands here, along with the most valuable. Some people are born more. Some people are born worth more than others. Not because of the good they do, but because of the despair they bring. Yeah, eat the rich. For the rich. You're going to keep waiting? Your identity must not be exposed. Oh. Remember. The enemy is about to lose. I cannot deliver that message. I know. It doesn't matter. Nemhran leaves the office. She must return to her old domain. There, she has chosen the most fitting end for herself. I'm guessing she was trying to talk to Oberstein. Nemhran enters an empty laboratory. Her fingertips brush around every familiar surface. All these mundane things that she has long since grown tired of suddenly fills her with nostalgia. When she reaches her own office, it exhales. She opens an encrypted comms channel. Congratulations. Tim! The guy with the most punchable face ever, you son of a bitch. The angular gyrus violence, ooh! A perfect revelation of the fucker that has been making our life living hell these past years. I see. The cold male voice falls silent over this perfunctory acknowledgement. After some hesitation, Nemhran decides to get straight to the point. I have a request. I want to die a true death. I have no more need of you. I have no more need of you. Do as you wish. Thank you. I hope both you and Miss Lunacia find this resolution satisfactory. It will make my death quiet and unobtrusive. William hangs up. Nemhran signs and begins her final task. Ebe. I'm here. What's the situation in Frankfurt? The last of boxes has been deployed as planned. Activate them all. So soon? The bomb has only just... Do it now. Understood. Nemhran severs the comm links with Heavy, then immediately opens another. Ramit. No answer. Is the matter still unresolved on her end? Nemhran leaves a message for Bramit, telling her to handle the last shipment from Avernus. Then she activates the bee sting system one last time. The most familiar place, it works efficiently to authorize Styx's entry into the White Star. Exits the current interface, accesses Laplace archives, grants Moridor access clearance to the file. Well, there is that. Well, strange. There is nothing left for her on their to-do list. This idle state is utterly alien to her. With a faint smirk, he pulls up the files on Oberstein, Carter, and other figures, fits them into the bee sting system one by one. He then changes the access authorization of these files. Error alert. He calmly comes off the backup terminal. More errors come flooding in. He watches as the system collapses. Instead of panic, Nemhran feels relief. Alas, the end has come. I mean, I guess she wants to die, so she wants to die. She knows that overstaying won't do anything. She knows that William used her to accomplish something, which I guess was to revive Lunacia. And now she just wants to die, and she doesn't mind that Paradeus is also dying. This thing system wails with intrusion warnings as information on this hacker is compiled and displayed for Nemhran. But she dismisses them all without any look. Her eyes remain fixed on the horizon in this digital space. She waits patiently, as though she had waited her whole life for this very moment. Let's continue with the story of the guys on Moscow first. Isn't these are like people in the rebellion on Moscow during the rebels in Moscow. File NUSSRA 276890543257754 decrypted. November 15, 2074. Dead tired. Worked from midnight to midnight and pulled it off in the. It was the craziest, boldest mission I ever done. It felt like some colder version of me was floating just behind my head, barking orders one after another until the job was finished. We cornered that funny old bastard. He dropped to his knees in a flash, begging us to stop. Turns out the big shot whose scheme or supplies and bark generals was nothing but a wrinkled, cowardly old fatso. I mean, really, do we ever let ourselves be tormented by the likes of him? Honestly, I can't stand to even recall the rotten foot, clothes that rip after one wash, the boots that fell apart on their own feet. Yeah, I was thinking actually that what if instead of Dimitri was Alexei from. I mean, what if instead of Alexei was Dimitri? Because I mean that would have been Dimitri or the woman, you know, the one from the Niketa event. Like that would have been a nice connection. But again, that's just hindsight, you know, that those events came after this. So. Berfang nearly shot him on the spot, grinding his teeth with rage. Roma and I had to hold him back. We still needed to find out where the rest of the big shots were hiding. Once we got the intel, Ryder tossed a new weapon down beside the corpse. It glowed faint blue in the dark. Like that weapon, even if it was made in the GDR. The general always had a way of getting us gear and weapons. That's the only reason we haven't ended up in medieval stir. The general's right. These people depend on violence to keep their power. Yet they treat us, the ones who wield that violence for them, that weight. For one philosopher has more connections with reverse collapse than GF14. Oh. I mean, that kind of makes sense. I mean, GF2 was made as a prequel, so to reverse collapse first. So in 2051, the general has been forced to retreat. Now, there's nowhere left to fall back. My brothers in arms are still locked in the fight out front. I can still hear the scattered cracks of gunfire outside. Empty stays. The main force has the Kremlin surrounded. We're already taking some big names prisoners. General Warmos is not time to celebrate. Okay, so they have the Kremlin surrounded. So they are. I'm guessing the rebellion is going well in Moscow. For now. Right. Tomorrow we keep going. No champagne yet. I just got hit, which means tomorrow our squad is down to 3. We're waiting for the other squad fighting alongside us. I have no faith we will finish this job. Not even a Slavic Superman could. I need to grab what sleep I can and recover my strength. Reverse class was a gacha game will be much popular. I mean, in one way, yeah, but in another, I guess Reverse Collapse is better being just a normal game. Oh, it's a fight. That long in the making, hard or years. Oh, again, normal, hard, EX. No, I'm feeling risky. I have the strength to do it. Eliminate defeat Nemhran. This put more than one by a powerful enemy unit on alert. This mission on Nightmare was so annoying. Ooh, don't tell me that. Okay, but I just need to kill Nemhran, so I just need to get there. That should be easy, right? Wait. Everything's close. She's never intercepted. Okay. We're gonna use the good old Scar sisters. And get the good old Legends. Just don't step on notes next to Dexter. That's a classic. Let's get Suomi. Get NI4 and who else? Get off Suomi, let me raw and oh yeah, Suomi is in Scarlet Echelon, you're right. Let's give maybe an handgun. Oh. Oh, well, that's a good idea. There we go. There we go. Ah, that's good. This stage is defeating certain enemies grant access authorizations. Once enough access authorizations is obtained, you can invade deeper levels of the narrow space. In the hard and nightmare difficulties, alerting powerful enemies will accumulate alert value. Long press on the enemy to build an alert, patrol, and support ranges. Rule 13 composition. Okay. New loose skin on the gacha. Oh. You see, the skin gacha is not so bad. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Give me a second. I'll be back. Okay. Gotta use my brain now. Gotta use the brain. Okay. I'm guessing these are the dead stacks, I'm guessing so. I'm guessing these are the authorizations, maybe? Maybe I need to kill those and not alert the dead stuff. Let's try that. Maybe I need a hawk. Or maybe not. Partial access authorization obtained. Insufficient access authorization. Please keep searching. I guess I need to kill the 4th of those. Okay, before we continue. There we go. We can continue. Three, two, one, zero. You girls. 2, 1. What?
保険会社をごまかす言い訳を考えないとね。
What? Pretty much just want to go around the outside of the circle. So I cannot alert.
2064アマリス戦場に帰還します。
One person here. Be spotted more than once by a powerful enemy unit or alert. So I'm guessing these guys. So like I cannot get elected. Yeah. Okay, so I cannot go directly to fight them. They need to come to me. Okay. That's annoying, but that can be done. You need to wait there. You just need to wait here as well. Wait, I could. Oh, damn. I could have summoned two other echelons to fight. Do I have two other echelons strong enough actually? I should have them. I just need to build them. Yeah, it feels annoying sometimes. It's part of the mechanics.
死神の洗礼に備えよ。私が引きつける。
Well, yeah, I definitely could have. What should I do the session? I definitely could have summoned two more echelons to do this. I think. Oh, those guys move up. Or maybe not. Okay. Go, girls. Go here. Oh, not there. Here. You go here. Oh yes, I think. Yeah, I mean to avoid fighting more enemies. We gotta think. Also, use my brain. It's the last time. Yoroshiku. Of course, I can use the tank as well. God, I always forget about the tank. I always forget about the tank fairy as well. Imagine not using machine gun, shotgun, echelons. I haven't used one of those in a while. No, that's wrong. I used them the previous event to fight something that I don't remember. Nope. Here, no. Ooh, no, cancel. I can deploy tank. You are right, I should do that. We got a power tank for something. I don't have a max 100k tank for nothing. You have to use both mech and tank in rank. Ooh. I'm gonna try and see if I can do ranking. Maybe I'll end up doing ranking Monday, you know. The good old times at the last moment. But I do want to try and do ranking. Oh, there we go, it's open. Access authorization obtained. You may not access deeper levels in this narrow space. Perfect. Guessing maybe I can. Gonna do it together. The ranking together at the last minute. Without dupes. Well, I don't have dupes, to be honest. I don't have dupes, so it will work for me. Okay, oh. Using a guide. No, but the spirit of ranking is to do it completely blind, like a madman. Okay, let's actually retreat. Okay, you have 10 pairs of guard sisters. Holy shit! Not even me. I only have like 2 pairs, and only one of them is level up. No, I haven't stepped next to that stack yet. I'll do it now. Well, not yet, but. I'm gonna need Hawks as well? Well, at least Nemhran in nightmare mode, so maybe. I mean, I have to do 2 movements. So I'm guessing 1, 2 is not gonna count like 2 different alerts, right? Like I can just move 1, 2, and 3, right? Yep, all of them. And then MK137. One, two, three. Wait a second. But I'm only gonna reach with one of them to Nemhran. I mean, because if I go up, and I go, what happened? If I move the hawk right here, that's not gonna. I place two hawks on different gates. Because if I move this hawk right here, it's gonna get activated, right? Alert, yeah. I guess 2B is no, yeah, it's probably enough, right? Let's trust this girl. Just mortar is enough. Just the mortar. Oh, there we go. Yeah, 2B is good enough. That's my girl. That's some Nemhran dies. Is that actually how Nemhran dies? Like, was she connected to the basting system and somebody was hacking into it and that's how she dies? Oh, okay. The defeated kind of sorrow. Never listened to this OST because of the start. I actually enjoy it. I mean, it's the ending. They had to make a good OST for this last event. Everything returns to zero. Nemhran's data are being erased, keystroke by keystroke, until nothing remains in the digital sphere. Her body dissolved like a snowflake, drifting softly, quietly, into nothingness. Bullet for one battle, the most OP mechanic from Isomer returns and it's so big. From Isomer. The bike chase scene. That's the one I remember from Isomer. It frees her mind from the virtual cognition image and returns to reality. Falling snowflakes has landed on the ground. Alone, Nemhran walks toward the laboratory where the incubator is playing. That is her place of origin. It should also be her final resting place. Oh, the gate slam! That's a good mechanic, yeah. I mean, it never left. I think I used it in the previous event. It carries the cold surface of the incubator, the womb that gave her life, and the tomb that will mark it. It is currently filled with nothing left but a murky fluid. Staring at the emptiness, tries to find a definition for her life. Summary. Some words that might remain on their headstone. But nothing specific comes to her. Only fragments, shattered, fleeting glimpses of meaning. Looking around at everything, retracing the short span of her existence, she suddenly realizes that she has never truly owned. Born as a convenient tool, she will not cease to exist, tool that has lost its value. Tools do not deserve to have a sense of self or any worldly possession, except a brief intersection with a fellow tool. The blankness of her life, Nemhran sees a sudden flash of color. The first time she met Sana, the girl was locked inside an incubator, her small and delicate frame almost drowning in her ornate garment. Sensing Nemhran by the incubator, Sana turns her pale face towards her. Who are you? I am Nemhran, who will be responsible for your personal care from now on. Mama, Nebula Place has more important experiments to attend. He has given me all the instructions. No. Anna turns away with disinterest, returns to staring at the thick glass before her. For the next adjustment, you will be fully complete, and you must enter indefinite hibernation. During your sleep, I will continue to monitor your condition. If you have no further questions, I'll take my leave. Can I ask for something? Of course. Nemhran pulls up the Avernus inventory, preparing to lock an item for withdrawal. What a daisy. Oh. Daisy. I'm dreaming of it. My dreams, pure white, opening petal by petal. Mama and I will walk through fields of them. Did we ever find out if Laplace actually used the body of Sana, or maybe the brain of Sana, to create this Sana? Or was it just an approximation of what Sana was? Because remember that Sana died a couple years before Martha Maynard began his Paradeus experiment. So how much of Sana was in this Sana, or was she just the image of Sana and nothing else? Because that makes me think about this. Mama and I will walk through fields of them. Anyway, I know it's interesting because that's something that we didn't get to see much in Mirrors, in Slow Shock. No, is it Slow Shock? No, yeah, but that's something that we didn't get to see much in Slow Shock. The connection between Sana and Nemhran. like Nemhran did saw her son like a bit of like a child. That's interesting because Nemhran was Lunasia's mother, and Sana was Martha Maynard's daughter. And in a way, they developed this mother-daughter relationship. It wasn't like fully explaining. In slow show, yeah, but it's interesting to see it now. I mean, even Nemhran considering herself a tool. At the end, she at least had some. You know? Oh, Latin name is Bellium Minutum L. There is no such item in Avernus Ebora. Why can't get one? Nemhran looks at Sana through the glass. Like the girl, he used to be confined in the same way, gazing out curiously. At time, no one answered her question. I will look for it. Do not set your hopes too high. Okay. Sana smiles a little inside the incubator. Small smile, like a firework that vanished in an instant. I still have no idea if Maynard cared for her daughter. I don't think she really did. Yeah, I mean, I think that at least he cared a little bit. I mean, why would she create Sana if not because she felt a little bit guilty of what happened to the real Sana? Why go to the problem of doing that just because she was experimenting and needed a test subject? I mean, she's a really complicated character in that. It's like her ambitions of what her creations can her ambitions to her creations are greater than her love for everybody else, I guess. I guess that at one point she loved her. They have a good and bad writing at the same time. I don't think that's bad writing. I mean, that's just I don't think that's bad writing. That's just having her as a very complicated character. Like, but I think that at one point she did love Sana, but she just lost herself in her work, in the experiments and everything until there was nothing else to care for, you know. Even at the end, when she knew he was gonna die, the only thing she cared about was that her work, her legacy was gonna be continued by Nele. You know? Like that's the thing that she cared most, her work. Like, and probably after Sana's death, that's the only thing that she cared about, her work. Like, maybe there's a universe where Sana didn't die and she didn't become a demon, you know? But even then, I guess that in a way, he probably liked Angelica more than Sana. Or at least she found Angelica more interesting than Sana, in a way. I don't know. I have to connect the dots because it's stupid. No, I mean, the story is also like made that way. It's like purposely obscure so that it's harder to connect the dots. Because that way they can show those connections later. Yeah. It's very weird because she kidnapped her from Sana's father, then neglected her, she died, and forgave to arrive, and then neglected her again. I mean, you could say that you could say that maybe she kidnapped her from her father because she wanted to fuck with him, you know, fuck you, I'm gonna take my daughter, and always because she didn't care, she just wanted to annoy his husband, and that's why she didn't care. And then when she died, she was like, oh shit. And that's why she tried to revive her. But then she realized that that's not really Sana. Sana is really gone. So then she's like, fuck it. You know, it's kind of like a slow descent into realizing that nothing matters. Only her works matter. But that's also part of the tragedy. In a way, she connected more with Angelica than with her own daughter. And then it was too late to connect with her own daughter. Yeah, she didn't care for anything but her work and was petty as fuck. Just for the love begin, yeah. Making sure that no one is watching, Nemhran quietly opens the incubator as usual, after recording all sorts of that. When checking the connection between the incubator and Sana, Nemhran flicks her sleeve, dropping a flattened dried flower next to Sana's hand. Sana opens her eyes and meets Nemhran's ever-in-paced gaze. He smiles faintly and hides the flower away. Thank you. Nemhran does not respond. She finishes making her notes and leaves without another word. Oh. The aircraft slowly. Oh, this is the end, close shot. However, Sana suddenly stands up. Sana, what are you doing? I've always been the keeper of the gates of hell. The truth is, I can't leave the Evangel axis. No! Sana smiles at Nemhran. He turns and jumps up. Nemhran tries to grab hold of her. Manages to grab her hand. Sana simply looks back at her with quiet contempt. Who am I? You are you. Bye, Mama. Love you. Oh. Now let's go. This time, Nemhran seizes Sana's hand. He holds on tightly with all her strength, refusing to let her life slip away like sand. Yet the harder she clings, the more she feels the shackles tighten on her own body, as though, in the holding on to Sana, something else is holding on to her. Yeah, at least we have Sana Griffin base. Although it's not canon. Okay, so she trapped herself, I guess, inside the network, and she's slowly believing herself. Like she said, a quiet death. Nemhran knows what has caught her without looking. It follows like a shadow, like wind, always behind her, waiting. Name is death. And now, at last, it has her firmly in its grasp. He curls his fingers and still feels Sana's small, delicate hand in their palm. Good. This is all I want. Nemhran gives up her last bit of resistance and surrenders fully. The binds of death, unhindered, reach to her body. Pain fills every inch of her skin. Sorrow wrings every bone. Never meant to have any desires. Tools you have the result of being a tool. Running into reflective of the incubator class, Nemhran finds only an impassive face. There is no joy, grief, no agony, indifference. No, I should not cling to regret. Nemhran closes her eyes and calmly embraces the eternal dark. Oh, Quell strike Urk. Okay, that's Nemhran's end. I'm gonna forgive Mika for neglecting coalition units in this event. We're supposed to still have them on the Elmo to close shot. Yeah, I mean, we haven't seen the Sangifer girls since Point Gear Recurrence, right? No, since since those show, yeah. Yeah, it's kind of weird that they are not there, because maybe we're gonna find out what happened to them, because remember that everybody was on the Elmo when it got suddenly captured. Remember that the Stasi captured the Elmo and they brought it to Frankfurt. But from there on, we don't know what happened to the Sangifer girls. So maybe they are there helping the dolls to evacuate, or maybe they are doing something else, or maybe they took the opportunity to escape. Who knows? Get an investigation. Autonomous strike aircraft circle overhead. In the cockpits, they see Frankfurt in chaos after relentless bombardment. The priority targets are burning. The roar of their engines cut through the cloud. In response to the presence, 5 anti-air vehicles hidden in the city fire upwards. Fragmentation rounds explode 300 meters high, erupting in dark blossoms of smoke. However, they are utterly ineffective against the higher flying squadrons. In fact, they alert the squadron to the fact that they have reached the zone where Frankfurt ground forces are staging the fierce resistance. Illness. Key segments of the Autobahn are now in range, preparing to strike. I did forget the Sangifer were part in slow shot, but they obviously rescue. We saw them rescue Architect and Geiger. Yeah, no, the mini interactive story where Alchemist was investigating inside, and yeah, no, they were part. Yeah, I forgot about that. They were in slow, but that was the last time we saw them. Which could means that maybe they were sent somewhere else after that, and maybe they escaped when the Elmo was captured by the Stasi, or who knows. Illness, K7 Automan now in range, preparing to strike. Yeah, they kill Narcissus as well. Yeah, Judge and Destroyer and Dreamer. They kill Narcissus. Yeah. Yeah, we truly overpower theirs with just Just some god girls on some old school titles, yeah. We were at the peak. Mission to engage. Roger. Commencing dive. Copy. Let me give you the green light. The squadron begin their descent. With their flaps open, the aircraft dive towards the target autobahn. Oh wait, you're right. I think you're right. I forgot. Yeah, I think they were in the last event. They were. Didn't they help the commander escape the white zone after he was rescued? Like they were with M16 taping, right? Okay, maybe they are still they stay out of sight. That's why they kept out of sight while Frankfurt was locked down. And who knows, maybe the commander didn't tell them to help with the evacuation because technically they are terrorists, so it'd be kind of weird for the commander to be like, hey, help humans. Hey, people of Frankfurt, we're gonna have some ex-terrorist AI machines help you. Maybe that's why they don't appear here. I mean, that's maybe an explanation, I guess. Following the violent explosion, a chain of fire blooms along the highway. A black smoke surges towards the sky. Eagle Nest, bomb complete. Target destroyed. Enemy aircraft no longer able to land. Copy. Return to base. Where is base? The squadron climbs again. The winged man glances down once more. On the autobahn, fire burns in a long winding trail. A drake stretched quietly upon the main. Inside the underground fortification of concrete, Frankfurt's 1st Guard Regiment is struggling to maintain its operation. Everyone is praying for good news from above. With all that comes from the wounded being carried into the shelters and reports of depleted weapons and supply. According to the latest intel, the western section of Autobahn 66 was destroyed by an enemy airstrike. We need 8. Anyone? Anything? A weapon? A shield? Most of all, soldiers. Without them, all we can do is pray to God. We need the commander. The air raid sirens echo once again across Frankfurt night sky. In the Frankfurt district, top 2 hurries into a dark, narrow stairwell, carrying a stretcher. Dust, gunpowder, and stench of blood fills the air. Hey, sub 2! On the 3rd floor, the ceiling has collapsed, and the black sky yawns overhead. He steps into a room and hears the commander's voice. How many people are inside? Tina is by my side. Tina is by my side. You and a child are trapped there, right? Are the 2 of you injured? Yes, but I don't know how badly she's hurt. Please, save her first. Someone get me a plank and bandages. Commander, I'm here to help. It's past 12. It's past 12. Sabrina lifts a searchlight and shines down, trying to give the commander a clear view through the rubble. Top 2 sets the stretcher aside, jumps into the ruins, digs out a relatively intact plank, maybe originally part of the cutpole, hands it to the commander along with some bandages. Oma! Oma! The commander quickly checks the child's condition. Multiple head wounds, and the injury in her arm is the most serious. He carefully bandaged the arm and signaled Subdued to place the plank. Alright, the arm is set. I'm going to slide this board beneath you and pull you out. Don't be afraid, you'll be alright, trust me. Gil stares in terror at the commander and the dolls. Don't be scared, we're good people. Commander, we're awaiting your commands. Right? On 3. Watch your strength. No problem. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Oma! Concrete rubble scrapes against the plank as the girl is finally freed. There's no visible trauma wound beside her right arm. The broken femur. We'll have to wait. Subdue, get her to the vehicle first. We'll come down in a minute. On it, right away! Subdue lays the stretcher flat and with fast well help, carries the child out. No time to breathe a sign of relief. None of the debris grinding into their knees. Commander gets down on all fours again, leaning forward into the rubble to check on the old woman trapped within. What was once a bedroom is now unrecognizable. The old woman lies pinned in a corner. The bed in the middle has been crushed by a massive slab of concrete, blood seeping through the roof from underneath. The air raid siren outside ceased abruptly. The city falls into a chilling silence. The doll's cake wrinkled hand stretches out from a narrow gap, groping helplessly. Help me. I don't want to die. Flashlight beam. The old woman's clouded eyes glisten with tears, filled with a human primal desire to survive. I'll help. Commander shifts back slightly from the tilted floor. Her tongue wishes something sweet. Her lips are cracked and bleeding. The western part of the city comes a sound like firecrackers. Now and then a flare bursts in the sky, though less frequent than yesterday. Another air raid is starting. Commander, we have to hurry. Are we going to be bombed to death? The commander dares not to make any empty promises. They also don't want to snuff out the old woman's hope. Think of Tina. She's hurt, waiting at the hospital for you to care for. The old woman smiles faintly, then winces in pain. Her eyes threaten to close. Notices her silence. Commander urgently shines a flashlight. Don't sleep. Keep your eyes open. Surface teams only receive AR-18 transmission. Commander, the enemy has begun a new wave of bombing. The situation is critical. Please evacuate to an underground shelter immediately. Commander, your own safety must be top priority. How long have we got? Possible to estimate. Start any moment now. Commander, we have to withdraw. We can only save more people if you leave. No. I can't abandon her. Hurry up. Ten minutes later, the night sky throngs with ominous buzzing. For an instant, razor fire lights up the darkness, revealing fleeting shadows on the aircraft above. Explosion booms like endless fireworks, sometimes near, sometimes far. Spas! There she is. And she's mode 3. She's out! Careful! Where is she? Man, she's bleeding heavily. Let's continue my playthrough later because my phone's about to die. Too much. This event consumes so much battery. Too much peak. Oh, the wound was being compressed before. Moving here made it worse. Mother looks down. The tide is bleeding profusely, while her lips and cheeks are pale to the point of bloodlessness. Help me. We head to the vehicle now. Those shielded commanders, they spring together towards the rescue vehicle. Load train, go! Which peak? Peak consume my battery. The registrants. The vehicle races for the nearest air raid shelter. Hello, Frankfurt. Fighter squadron opens their bay, releasing columns of ordnance. They pierce the thin clouds and fall towards the sea. Faster, faster! I'm trying. The accelerator slams down. The underground parking lot is in sight. Right there at the end of the street. Something is falling from the sky. Oh, we can't make it. Commander heart sting. R-15 breaks hard. The object bursts mid-air. Commander! R-15 dives across the seat, trying to shield the commander from the shockwave. But the expected explosion never comes. For a few seconds, R-15 lifts herself up. Commander stares outside in confusion. Commander, you're alive. Sparks crackle from a roadside power pole. Sparks erupt into a flame. The joy of survival vanishes instantly, replaced by deeper fear and rage. Commander smiles face once more. The graphite bomb! Graphite bomb. Graphite bomb to create. Okay. Graphite bomb. I'm guessing that it sends graphite all over the place, and that's maybe to create shorts in the electrical grid. But that there's no energy, so there's no energy, there's no electricity. Street lights wings out, plunging the entire street into dark. Yeah, like an EMP, but I mean, an EMP is basically a nuclear bomb being detonated on the atmosphere, and that creates the EMP. But a graphite bomb, that kind of makes sense. I mean, graphite is heavily conductive, and I'm guessing that if it were to be dispersed like that, it will create disruption for the electricity. And it's an interesting idea. The comms sound again, and Star 15 picks up immediately. Commander, a residential area in the Frankfurt district was bombed. At least 10 people are trapped and are requesting rescue. Have we dispatched anyone? Apart from the essential forces guarding the Elmo, every squad and vehicle has already been sent out. Commander, we have no more manpower. What of the police and rescue teams? We relayed the request, but go on to understand what the role 635 leaves us there. In the face of such catastrophe, police, rescue teams, and any other spontaneous relief effort are woefully insufficient. When the rescue squad returns to reorganize the unit, Bro, we must immediately check all major highways out of the eastern segment. Remember to sync the data with AR-18. Understood, Commander. I'll arrange it right away. Do you have any injured dolls over there? Do you need support? Commander? I'm okay. You sound like you're in pain. You hurt? The enemy just dropped graphite bomb. Bro, Frankfurt's power grid is finished. Modern city without electricity is nothing but a concrete tomb. Wanda closes their eyes in anguish. Every time I think I could make a change, reality strikes me. 6 million lives. 6 million. Mother, you already done so much. The rescue team you organized alone has 600. Those inspired by you are beyond count. This disaster that no one can stop, you have already given countless people hope. Enough. That's all I can do, it's not enough. No one knows how much longer Frankfurt can endure. Yet every moment brings worse news. What happened before was a series of battles. Now it is an outright disaster against civilians. At the very least, there should be a corridor that lets civilians leave Frankfurt. No one is better positioned to do this than us, Commander. Hey, good evening, Rand. Welcome to the stream. I'm doing well. This event is kicking my ass. I already cried a little bit, but right now the grandmother was getting me teary-eyed, like, oh yeah, we are cooked. Frankfurt is like shit's bad. It's really bad. Also, I'm wondering if there have been, I think it kind of feels like there's been a little bit of a time jump, you know? Like this is another night. Or maybe this is the same night, I don't know, but it feels a little bit like we have had a bit of a time jump. I'll regroup the tools and draft an initial plan. Commander, please also take care of yourself. Call disconnects. Commander glances at the rear view mirror. The girl, face streaked with blood, shrinks back on the flatbed, staring at the armed doll sitting across from her with wide-eyed fear. Top 2 looks back at her, tries to flash the girl a friendly smile. Hey there. Hey. Here, watch this. I'll show you a trick. Top 2 makes a goofy face. The girl, as expected, bursts into tears. Aww. Huh? Why are you crying? That's weird. This trick always works on 15. You better calm her down fast while twist your head off and let her kick it like a ball. All right, all right. Ah, I've still got my secret weapon. Doctor pulls a can of beef and hands it to the girl. Here, take this. It's good stuff. Their soft soften. Doctor quickly pulls open the can and offers it. The aroma of beef instantly fills the air. Beef rations. They're just ordinary supplies, yet they stir a long buried memory in the... Another flashback! I remember when everyone wondered what could be a bigger disaster than fixed point for the commander. Here we are now. And consider that it's just been like a month ago. Like, fixed point was basically just weeks. It happened just weeks before this, at most a month. This is just back-to-back disasters. The woman sitting opposite to them on the train opens a can of beer. The scent instantly wafts through the whole carriage. The commander swallows hard and fixes their eyes stupidly on the scenery rushing past the window. Hey, quiet kid, what are you having for dinner? The woman chooses to pester them for now, of all times. You call me big sister? Did you have a mouthful of this beef? Staring obstinately at the blurred coral smear scenery outside, Commander struggles to ignore the smell invading their nose. The train seems to be slow. The train's about to stop. Watch your belongings, kid. When we're at the halt, things come out to clean. As is to prove Marina right, two men enter the carriage with unbreathable glee. We struck gold this time. Who would have thought that Babushka carried so much money? All thanks to my act. Just a few words and she treated me like a dead son. Lucky for us, her lucky son is dead. Otherwise, we would have gotten the shit. He's the old grandmother that helped the commander. Rage boils within the commander. The face of the old woman crying at the water station flashes before their eyes. Without bothering to count how many of them there are, or to size them up, commander shots just to their feet and blocks their path. Stop right there. The hell you want? Give the money back. Why should I? I got it fair and square. Who do you think you are? Commander swings a fist, but the men are clearly more experienced. Within moments, one has the commander pinned while the other pummels them viciously. That's enough. That sucks, scum. But I'll teach you to middle. Out of the corner of their eye, Commander sees the other passengers staring in fear. Nobody dare to run. Their hearts sink. What must the old woman have felt? With a sharp crash, one of the men is thrown to the floor in a clean over-the-shoulder throw. He falls unconscious. You! Before the other man can react, he too is swept down and knocked out cold with a kick to the jaw. Hey, Marina, I guess. Hey, don't you stand there. Like the money they stole. The commander ripples through their pockets, covering the stolen property while Marina calls the train marshal over. The robed old woman rushes over, showing Marina with thanks. What are you thanking me for? It was this kid who did it. In the end of this scene has a character named mistake. Old woman turns into old man. Yeah, you said that and it just happened. Oh, it's you again. Thank you. You're such a kind soul. Don't mention it. The 2-year-old woman follows the marshal off the train. The train departs once more. Through the window, the commander sees her lingering on the platform, waving. Oh. Oh, that's cute. I mean, in a way, it's like the grandmother, like she couldn't say goodbye to Robin, but she can say goodbye to the commander. And the commander didn't have anybody to say goodbye to him, but now he has one. At least one person is saying goodbye to him. Thank you. May you return home safely. Aww. As the train pulls away, the figure grows smaller and vanishes at the horizon. A small box is set down in front of the commander. Oh, you're not mute at all. Cold on the outside, but warm-hearted, huh? Here, this beef can is yours. A reward for your bravery. The commander turns away defiantly. Beef ration. I don't want them. What? This is wartime currency. Disgusting. The woman watches a finger and pushes the open can closer to the commander. The rich aroma nearly breaks their resolve. You're on the battlefield, you'll see. Eating beef rations is happiness itself. There you go, acting like some elder again. Yeah. Look here, kid. This is for free. You get your first beef rations. You better pay me back. Fine, it's just a can. What's the big deal? Beef rations are better. I don't know about them. I mean, beef. I mean, at least beef you can like dry it out, like dried beef. That's good. Dry meat. Shadowless. The rain that never ceases. Yeah, Shadowless was supposed to go. I mean, she was going to Frankfurt to. She transferred to Frankfurt to become part of the news report in the Frankfurt. Also, did you guys know that Shadowless is a Paradeus spy? Because I recently just discovered that. I mean, apparently it was something that was revealed in like Fixed Point, or what? It's not a spoiler because this happened in the previous event, so. But yeah, I mean, I'm gonna read you what the. I guess that I read this and I completely, maybe it just passed over my head. I didn't make the connection, or I just forgot. But in slow shock, data found on a Paradeus mainframe and likely extracted from the bee sting shows Shadowless nervously give a video report on successfully establishing a propaganda machine within the TV station. She admits to manipulating the public opinion and censoring information about the Galatea Corporation by covering up the assassination of Dr. Alessia. The Paradeus data gives Shadowless the codename Raugrior, after one of the Valkyries of the Norse mythology. No information is removed from the footage, and neither the date, authenticity, nor details of the footage are sufficient to conclude her current loyalties. It was a parallel universe thing again. I mean, I guess. I mean, like it says here, neither the date, authenticity, or details of the footage are sufficient to conclude her current loyalties. So it's kind of like we don't know. Definitely, we don't know. But remember that in Light's funeral, Shadowless goes to her grave and actually begins crying for her brother. So like, maybe maybe they mythified her after that, or maybe this is just some misinformation or something. I guess that it's not completely. I guess we don't have full confirmation, but oh yeah. If anything, she's a freaking Paradeus. Can you imagine that? Maybe in a future, need to read that shit again. Yeah. Can you imagine in the next event we have to fight Shadowless? Like what a fucking, probably a fucking boss fight. Holy shit. You know that Paradeus will absolutely do that. Like, you just need to fight somebody so that they can get the public opinion to be on their side. That's absolutely a Paradeus propaganda strategy. Newsroom office of DDR2. Yeah, she could also just be blackmailed by Paradeus, not be a Nito, just blackmailed by them. Yeah, I mean, I guess not everybody needs to be Nitofied. I mean, but it could be. We don't know. We don't know. Shadowless rushes into the empty office, swiftly gathering equipment for an on-site report. The space that is usually filled with chatter and noise is now so quiet it feels unsettling. All employees immediately proceed to the underground parking lot shelter. I repeat, all employees must stop their work. Do not bring any belongings and immediately proceed. Shadowless ignores the shrill broadcast and back in silence. The communicator emits a sharp, insistent noise. Oh, this is DDR2 reporter Shadowless. Where are you? Why haven't you come to the parking lot yet? The newsroom is only waiting for you. Don't play the lone wolf no of all times. Just received word the A5 was bombed. Going to cover it on site. What a dedicated reporter. Her being Anita will be 100. Yeah, it will be ahead of a plot twist. Are you insane? The bombing is still happening. I know. You're just a civilian affair reporter, not a war correspondent. Stop this madness and get down there. I'm still packing. By the way, I can't find my microphone. Ask Falk if I could borrow his. You know our office isn't safe either. These stations are always on the top bombing targets. Fine. I'll assume Falk agreed. Anything else? This too real. Knew there's something wrong with you when you transferred him from Berlin. Turns out you actually got a few streets loose. Shadowless hangs up. She shoulders the camera and microphone and steps out of the office. Oh, she herself is gonna record herself? Damn. He collides with Falk, who is making his way back. Shadowless? Perfect, Falk. I'm borrowing your microphone. Where are you going? EA5 for an on-site report. Bombing is still going out there. It's too dangerous to go now. Shadowless brushes past him cold. Paul grabs his bag and rushes after. You have no idea what you're doing. You used to be a war correspondent. Ordinary people can't fake that kind of cruelty. Maybe she's not ordinary. Might join Stasi again unofficially. Stasi is very soft. Yeah, maybe. Not like trying to follow his brother's steps, I guess. That footage will be more epic. I'm trying to auto farm. The last war interview was with a woman and a child. I just learned with a missing husband. You remember how brightly they smiled that you knew their house had been leveled a half an hour before. At least they could reunite as a family. Watch them leave. The woman slowly lodging her bags. The child darting into the bus ahead of her. Then, boom. Bots exploded. There wasn't even a trace of that child. Hope tries to seize Shadowless again. Do you understand? Losing families in a single storm. Endless rain that never stopped. That woman will spend the rest of her life crying tears of grief. Shadowless, no matter how much you want to prove yourself, this is in the way. But a few blows her path. He sees her face is already wet with tears. Prove myself. I never wanted that. And why? Know too well what it feels like to lose family. Sorry. I always wipe her tears away. Her face hardening again. Okay, maybe she's still human. Maybe she's still human. Yeah. I had a younger brother. He walked into a world bloody beyond fathom, facing thrill. Died there. He'll never come back. Slowly kicks open the emergency stairwell door. Must take his place and keep looking this blood-soaked world. I definitely tell where you can definitely tell where they run out of time. Was it in the last event? It was in the, I think it was in the one before that. Like the last event was isolation, angular gyros, I think. Was it angular gyros? It was in the event where the dolls just reach. Yeah, it was. I think it was angular gyros, the event where the dolls reach, where AR-18 was trying to find a way to get the Elmo and the dolls into Frankfurt, and so the Phi infiltrated, and they found. No, was it in zero charge? I don't know. Maybe it was in zero charge, where AR-15 infiltrated the white zone, and they discovered that Beasting was in there. It was last event, yeah. Was it last or the one before that? I don't know. It happened. The thing is, all the previous event has kind of like melted into one in my head. Like one, I mean, one big event. This is basically one big event. Isolation Force was the last one if you don't count the arena break. No, okay, then it was probably. Oh, well, so welcome, Dane. It was probably angular gyrus, I think, or zero charge. I feel like it was. Everything broke into it, but that was in isolation. That happened in isolation for it. Oh. I feel like that happened a while ago, or maybe that's just because it's been a while since we read those events. I think I'm gonna need to get my cat out. Romy's office. Hoffman hands Romy several stacks of files. We obtained the full entry and exit record of the guard regiment for the past week. One is their submit version. This one is a system backup log. Romy flips through the papers, circling certain departments. Compile the concealment personal files and restore all the erase entries. Yes, ma'am. Can you get their munitions inventory records as well? No problem. Plenty of sharp-eyed youths in the guard regiment are willing to serve. Good. Once you have it, compile it and submit it to the State Council. Will I attach any specific charges? Highlight all the data related to the air raid. Understood. Collision with rebels, involvement in the Frankfurt air raid, reason. Yeah, they're basically. I mean, she is still in the. She's still like on trying. She's still like consolidating power. You know. Give me a second. I need to delete this motherfucker. What do I need to open up YouTube to ban that? Well, not YouTube. Yeah, Romy is still trying to consolidate power. By basically, you know, taking control of all of the powers in Frankfurt, so. And obviously the ones who collusions with the rebels to make this attack happen. In the future, people will argue about the actual plot and will consider it a masterpiece, but in Kojimbo's style. In hindsight, you know. I mean, I'll leave my opinions for when I finish the event. A few months later, until repeating the epic reveal and her including a revolver ocelot. It was kind of that. She was kind of the revolver ocelot. She was the AI from the creator. She was the AI from that micro universe. It was a big. It didn't feel like it, but it was a huge reveal. If I remake one, I'm sure one day, in reverse collapse style, man. I feel like it will need to be like a GFL 1, part 1, part 2, part 3, because of the amount of story there is. You already know how to write. Let me set those two documents aside and opens a third. This is a combined intelligence report. According to informant and military observations, no transport planes have taken off on the Soviet side. So Carter is cornered, fighting alone. And this air raid will soon burn itself out. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, this is why I feel like there's been a bit of a time jump, I guess. Maybe a couple days later. I mean, the air raids are continuing, but I feel like it maybe sounds like the sounds like the rebellion in Moscow failed. That's why he said that Carter is cornered and he's fighting alone. Like the Moscow rebellion failed, and now he's only here in Frankfurt attacking. And there's nothing else to do. A lifelong soldier deserves respect at the very least. The other one? The party has already organized a vote to strip Oberstein of all his posts and duties. As for General Qiánxiàn, that matter won't remain a secret for much longer. My point is, we could seize this opportunity. The General's case is absolutely crucial. We need the right time. Understood. Let me stretch this again. We are cutting out the road, not severing the lane. Romy lays down the file and sips her coffee while pondering in silence. Every report she holds should have been the cause for triumph, but her face remains calm. By the way, how are things on Q's end? There's no full invasion of KCC to Frankfurt. I mean, no, it makes sense that maybe Carter sends all the ground forces to Moscow and all the air forces to Frankfurt, because that way he can get rid of, or at least he tried to get rid of his enemies, which for him are the Rosaries, and he can take control of Moscow, and then when he got control of Moscow, he can send his ground forces back to Frankfurt. But if he failed the rebellion in Moscow, then he's got nothing. He only got the air force, and that's gonna be like Romy said, he's gonna be depleted soon. I don't know the reason, but I don't like Romy. I don't trust her at all. You should not trust Romy. She may be helped a bit. She may be helping the commander, but she's Stasi. She's trying to consolidate power. She's doing a coup to take control of Germany. It's like she's absolutely a scummy spy. Like the only reason she I mean, the only reason she doesn't do anything to the commander is because they kinda align. I mean, the commander is working for Griffin, and obviously Romy is working with Griffin, so they are on the same side. But even then, she is definitely not to be trusted. Like you have some of the most sus models. Yeah. Q specifically. I mean, Q kind of looks like a psychopath. What Unity Party headquarters? Huh. Officers are photographing. Officers are photographing the scene with great care, only to turn apart like paper. Blood spattered on every surface, showing the victim's desperate struggle. Oversem eyes, still wide with the last trace of emotion, his motionless chest. They killed Oberstein. Wait. Sorry. The party has already organized to strip Oberstein of all his posts and duties. And now he's dead. Oh. I mean, if you're a himbo fail, then I mean, K is also trustworthy. The problem is K also is very loyal. That's why he still works with Romy and Stasi. That's his problem. He's very loyal, but he is trustworthy. I never read posts about this event, but I should think more about it. I feel like it's an event that you need to think about it. I mean, so far there's a lot of things that you need. There's a lot of things left to think, you know. And he did fumble AM94. Yeah, that's true. He's a boy failure. Okay, but Overton is dead. And it sounds like it was a really horrible death. I don't know. Did that be poetic? Like, you know, if William kills him. Hugh sleeps under the cordon. Even she frowns at the sign of the corpse. The younger officer have long since stretched themselves empty when they first saw the gruesome body. In elites, the estimated time of death is 3 hours. Weapon appears to be a sharp metal object. The fatal wound is a penetration wound through the head. Multiple other punctures, lacerations on the body. Not like the work of Anito. Full assessment is still pending. Also, I'm guessing this is happening in the white zone. Any idea on the killer? All internal cameras are destroyed. We're pulling street footage, but odds are slim. The only witnesses on this is his Secretary-Chief, Fred. This is hysterical. Keeps repeating something about a woman turning into a spider. It was Morido! Right, I see. There's no further useful intel at the moment. Nemhran's sister is still alive. Who was Hebe, right? Mordor is still alive, yeah, she escaped. She escaped in the previous event when AK-15 was about to kill her. He escaped with Brammet. Yeah. Hebe, okay, Hebe is Nemhran's. I mean, Mordor, Brammet, Hebe, they're still alive. We still have to kill 3 more Paradeus. There was somebody else, right? The officers exit the room, leaving Q alone with Overstein's body. He looms over him and gazes down into clouded eyes. Minister, Overstein is dead. Confirm identity. Confirm disease. Dead? Yes. Looks like Paradeus' handiwork. Has his family been notified? What family? William? His only direct relative can be contacted. You can arrange a simple funeral in the party's name. Yes, ma'am. Ramen. Wait, what did he say? He ends the call and leaves the office. Perhaps even Overstein would never have imagined the last time he was surrounded by a crowd, bombardment by flashing cameras, would be the moment of his own. An emergency broadcast runs across every channel. I feel like William sent him to die, like maybe he was revenged by someone. I mean, I feel like maybe it was Mordor, because I remember that before dying, Nemhran gave access to Mordor to check things in the beasting system, right? So maybe Mordor discovers something and she decides to kill overstaying vengeance. Because she's the only other spider girl that I can think of right now. I don't know. Static interference occasionally breaks the feed. Stings! There we go! Mordor, Bramet, Stings, and Hebe. Those are the Nitos left. This is a message from the National Defense Council, the Socialist Unity Party, the Council of Ministers of the German Democratic Republic. In deepest sorrow, we would like to inform all citizens of the GDR, Herr Rodolf von Oberstein, Vice President of the State Council, Vice Chairman of the Council of Ministers, Minister of Science and Technology, Member of the National Defense Council, and Deputy Secretary of the Social Unity Party, and General Heinrich Schweister, First Deputy Minister of Defense, Chief of Staff of National Mark Volksarmee, and the Secretary of the National Defense Council have both been assassinated. Oh, he as well. Alright. As leader of great achievement, they will live forever in the hearts of the German people. The orchestrator have been identified as Kartel Pretibot Newsstand, former member of the new Soviet Army General Staff, Army Group Chief of Staff, and the initiator of the ongoing Frankfurt air raid. I mean, they obviously they cannot say it was Paradeus. Who? Are you saying, yeah, it was Carter? He seeks to kill our people and tear apart of unity through violence. We will never yield. At this critical hour, we have exchanged information with the new Soviet leadership and received their affirmation. We will stand together as always, bound by the true will of the people. Okay, yeah, that definitely means that Cartel failed in Moscow, and he's still trying to fight in Frankfurt. So I'm guessing right now Statesec and probably Old Misha are working together with Stasi and the German. The common notification sound echoes forlornly in the dark. Hey, nothing. Where have you been, girl? Oh, okay. It was William. William killed him. Esther, do you like this gift I given you? So this is the altar you chose. This is the altar we chose together. But we failed to complete back then. Now begin anew. Will everyone die? Except for the lucky ones who bore the ark. What? The ark? Do we even have an animal association, or do we just associate with every watch list possible? He's just hot. I don't know. William Boyce with Geraldine Boyce's new canon. Mister, I did this for you. Now we can do. Now the future is ours. I gotta remember to do that voice later. Okay, we can go back to see what's happening in Moscow. Breaking news. That was some cool artwork. Or photo bashing, I guess. Looks a bit realistic. Hey. Maybe. File NUSSRI 2135275908675446 decrypted. November 16. Oh, it's a day later. 2064. There are people marching in the streets, protesting the war, Standing for unity. Peace. If sure enough his slogans could bring peace, how the hell did we end up with World War III? Slipped away from the fire-up crow and went on with my squad to the next point. At noon, dentists show up, drop off some supplies, hauled away the unlucky rider. Oh, rider died, I guess. He said the afternoon up had changed. The general is going to talk with those people. Our new task is to hold this temporary position and gun down anyone who tries to crawl out of the bunker exits. This morning mission was like playing 100 back-to-back soccer matches. This one is like sitting by the stove playing Magic the Gathering. Practically gear reward. Oh, yeah. Fucking 100 years in the future and Magic the Gathering still exists? That means Wizards of the Coast still exist. Truly a dark future. Those cowards are already scared stiff. Streets of Moscow belong to us now. They don't dare to poke their heads out of that bunker. We wait to play whack-a-mole. Couldn't help but wonder what the general plan was. Plans to tell them. Demand the first row to resign? Demand a promise they'll never join the UNIC? Demand our faction take power? Over me, that's what I say. As long as the new Soviet Union never joins the UNIC, it doesn't matter who's in charge. The mix still stays in the same part. If they join, I can already see them smiling like counting money when someone sells them off. The UNIC never shuts up about unity. If slapping together a big government could solve all of humanity's problems. Ridiculous. This world has hundreds of ethnic groups, billions of humans. When survival is on the line, every tribe will look at its own first. That's instinct. Humanity will never truly unite. The only real unity is money. Those corporations unite just fine, laughing as they tear down trade barriers. Governments can't restrain them. They monopolize the global market without restraint. Gods of this. They own the throne. They'll carve us mortals into ranks and classes, laps up with labels, set us against each other, turn up insults and hatred, just like they always have. Way no one ever looks at the real problem. One day, in the future, Soviets will be speaking someone else's language, writing someone else's words, speaking someone else's history. Then, the new Soviet Union will be truly dead. The UNC waves its banner of being for the people, while hacking out the roots of our country and our nation. The tragic part is, most people only care about today's bread. They think the UNC will bring peace and prosperity forever, or are blinded to the real danger. Weird, this info must be from 2055, yeah. That's weird, right? I think Mika made a mistake. It's not November 16, 2064. Who said September 16, 2025? Another. I love to see it. Another case of Mika being fucking prophets. Well, not prophets, but you know, another example of GFL mirroring our dear old world. Funny things happen, you know. Conversation in the dark. Oh, this is a fight. Oh, this is a fight too. Oh. We're controlling ACCO units. Oh. Okay, I win. Okay, I guess that's an example of Carter forces in Moscow getting absolutely bodied by the rest of the. Good job, yeah. S rank, yeah. Do we repeat it? Oh, she's mobile internet getting blocked hard in Russia. I live in Frankfurt. That's what the Rosaries want you to believe. Nele, go back to you. Are you winning an all-paid expenses to Frankfurt out of nowhere after finishing the event? And on November, nonetheless. I will go. They say Frankfurt is a nice place this time of the year. GFL2 battle stage. So that's what it feels like to have AK-15 in GFL2. But man, what I will pay, well, I wouldn't pay much because I don't have money. But I would wish to get up, to be able to go to Frankfurt in cosplay and get some other cosplayers to do a photo session in Frankfurt, man. That would be awesome. Holding up the torch for you. For me? At power distribution station in Frankfurt. Several staff members are rushing from room to room. The chatter on their comms line is constant, with not a moment of silence. Chief, we received multiple reports of power supply issues. No. Prioritize the hospital first, and deal with the rest. Traffic outside is paralyzed. Communications are unstable. The teams sent out to aid the hospital haven't even reached their destinations yet. He looks out the window at the gray sky and signs level. Because he's about to issue new orders, he notices his subordinate's eyes widen in shock. Before he can ask what's wrong, the chief, covered in blood, crawls to the communicator. With last bit of strength, hands out a distress call. Requesting support at the power distribution station in Eschborn district. Under attack. Requesting support. Repeat. Hot blood surges up his throat, drowning the rest of his words. He collapses in the front of the communicator. He remains oblivious to the static on the other end of the line. Nobody's listening. Near the distribution station, thick black smoke hangs in the air, while small explosions continue to erupt from time to time in the wreckage all around, causing more debris to fall. Shadowless adjusts the microphone and smooths down her hair, ousted from rushing to the scene. Before stepping towards the station, he looks back at Folk, carrying the camp. Hero, why did you spoil me that? Let me see that in the event. Ah. I'm gonna quickly refresh the chat. Anyway, they really use the 21 over to interact a lot with here, but it never gets old. Yeah, no, they're using it a lot, but yeah, it doesn't get old. It's just good music. But it gives you the tension, you know, yeah. You really don't have to come with me. I can use a tripod to get the... I'm doing this by choice. No more discussion. Let's begin. We have many more sites to come. Faced with a stubborn college, Shadowless and only not. Then she walks towards the burning building. No, it doesn't happen yet. I can assure you that. But yeah, anyway, I mean, I guess that means that at least, yeah, I guess a skill issue on her part. Nah, that's fine. Don't worry. No more spoilers. I mean, I know how this is gonna end, but I don't know. Like I said, I don't know the details of what happens in the middle. So far I'm enjoying it. I can see why. I can see where they are starting to rush. Definitely. Like I can see the point where they things are rushing a little bit. But yeah, so far I'm locked in. I guess I'm very. Like I like shit. Shit, man, shit's going fast. Basically, the stubborn college, Shadowless can only not. Okay. Then she walks toward the burning building. Blah, blah, blah. I don't know anything, so it's been fun so far. That's an even better way to enjoy it. But yeah, no more spoilers. Once the camera is in position, Hulk signals that filming can begin. I'm guessing they're not transmitting live, they're just filming and then sending that to the whatever news station is still live. This is Shadowless from DDR2. Right now, we are standing in front of the 18 Powers distribution station in the Edgeborn district. Hit by a missile in the latest air raid, the station has ceased operation entirely. According to workers who escape, the inside has already turned into a sea of flames. No estimate exists for when it can be repaired. Additionally, the Arctic Ocean No. 1 oil pipeline, several key highways were destroyed in the raid. The Europa Tower has also been leveled. Frankfurt Power, full supplied, and communication are now total paralysis. Multiple casualties among the staff here. Medical teams and firefighters are urgently needed. Lab's instructor comes crashing down. Shadowless flinches but holds the ground. He looks resolutely into the camera. What has brought endless ruin in Nemhran? Its flame has touched every civilian's life. Death and tragedy are upon us once again. People to eventually show some major city location. I mean, so far we only seen the satellite cities, so yeah, it'd be nice to see. It'd be nice to see Frankfurt again in GFL2. I mean, I'm guessing they won't have to rebuild Frankfurt after this. That's the Special Communications channel. Initiating remote Stasi comp. Please check in. Minister of State Security. Wolfgang present. Main Division 1910 Administered Task Force E on standby. Lotte present. Main Division 102 and the Central Coordination Group on standby. Dieter present. Main Division 3, Section 26 and the Armament Department on standby. Hedwig present. Foreign Intelligence, External Operation, and the Main Directorate for Reconnaissance on standby. Natasha present. Section 16, Section 12, 13, and the Covert Operation Department on standby. So it was you, Twist. It was you. Thank you for the bless for my peritia, but I didn't want it. I wanted to get Tololo. But it was the normal gacha, and I had it for Tololo, and I lost the 50-50, and it gave me peritia. I mean, thank you, but like, nah. I mean, thank you, because now I have a peritia with B6, and that's good for the corrosion team. But I wanted Tololo B. I wanted my Tololo B5. But I'll get it eventually. Synchronizing intelligence. Yes, a Rosa can individually lift several tons of bricks. Okay, a lot of people. Yeah. I mean, also like after World War II, there's a lot of cities that were rebuilt quite easy and fast. So like, they can definitely absolutely rebuild Frankfurt. I mean, they probably even rebuild it better, or maybe stronger, or maybe they just say fuck it and just do it in a full cyberpunk futuristic version. I'm also working on Tululu B6, B5. Yeah, I mean for the Hydra team, it's just really useful, especially with how you say, with I mean in the previous Gunsmoke, she was my main damage dealer. If only I had her on B6, B5 by then. The Army's Air Defense Forces have received orders from the National Defense Council. They are preparing to enter Frankfurt and conduct a full sweep of rebel areas. The 10th Armored Division stands ready to move into Frankfurt. The weapons previously coded in DDF and others are officially designated as lasso boxes. Currently, the stockpile are mainly located in Frankfurt, Berlin, and Moscow. Knowledge. A required list. Dominated to the State Council under the authority of Main Division 1. Lot of copies. Military counterintelligence records have been uploaded. Access right now granted to Finn and Natasha's for review and editing. I mean, Nemhran, before dying, she decided to activate all of the lasso boxes, so I'm guessing they're using them, the rebels are using them, or Paradeos are using them? We should confirm. What's the status of the Central Evaluation Information Group? Section 112 has completed backup of the beast instance. Section 13 is processing hidden administrative keys and encrypted files. They need roughly another 50 days before they can conduct the first step. Let the agents of Covert Operation handle the last one. The objective is to match Main Division 1 list with the intel on said weapon. Covert Operation copies. Military counterintelligence records verified. Based on past performance, we can guarantee at least 60% correlation. Okay, they definitely already took control of Germany. Like, Germany is already there. So now they are just trying to obviously fight the rebels. Stupid mods in B5 will be more important now since we are finally getting electric. That's the 1 and 5-star pool gaming. Do a shotgun from Sabrina. Oh, B6 Air 3, damn. It was a good thing that we get Sabrina pieces from the boss fight run. Mine is also B6, but I don't have a weapon for her. Not a single weapon at R6. Yeah, I imagine that, because most people are just pulling for the dolls, not for the weapons. Although I got by accident, I got two copies of Bepley's signature weapon and 2 copies of Peritia signature weapon. Which is useful. I mean, I combined the signature for Peritia and she's got it, and I have the 2 Bepley separate so that I can use 2 shotgun. Very useful. Acceptable. The remainder goes to the foreign intelligence. Use the list from covert operation. For intelligence copies, we will ensure precise synchronization within political and military intelligence. Covert operation acknowledged. Stasi special communication channel closed. Johannes Gutenberg University Metro Station, Frankfurt. Bombs continue to fall. Their heavy thunder never ceases. Hannah lies weak and delirious in Pauline's arms, burning with fever, her forehead hot to the top. Pauline bites her lips in anxiety. The rush to flee has only brought their ID papers and some. Her eyes wander to the demoralized crowd, desperate for hope. Until, in the corner, she notices a flash of white, a white coat star against the gloom. Okay. Maybe all of this is happening in one night. One of each. When it comes to limited characters, there's only a couple of weapons I don't have. I prefer to save up for just the characters that I want. I mean, the weapons are like an extra power up, but not. I feel like not that necessary. Which see, I mean, I would like if we could at least buy the weapons from the store, from the special orange ticket store. I mean, you can buy some weapons, but it'd be nice if they added all the weapons that after the gacha ends. I don't know. Excuse me. Just to take the chance. Hurrying forwards with Hannah, Pauline stopped before the woman in a lab coat. You're wearing a white coat. Are you a doctor? A child has fever for days. I meant to take her to the hospital today, but then this happened. She's burning up and won't wake up. I'm worried sick. Please, could you please look at her? The woman lifts her head. Her face is weary. She stares back at Pauline uncertainly, glances at Hannah, and falls into a long silence. Pauline unsigned turns. No? The woman avoids her eyes, her lips quivering vaguely as if she's about to speak. Another shell bombs overhead. Yes. My hands are a bit dirty. Will you take a pair of medical gloves from my pocket for me? Relieved, Pauline quickly passes Hannah into her arms. Then she extracts the glove from the woman's pocket as she asks. Sorry, Doctor. Call me Nelly. My name is Pauline. Thank you, Dr. Nelly. Please, take a look at Hannah. I feel something is very wrong. Nelly checks Hannah's forehead with the back of her hand, then opens her bag, throws in water and a towel to cool her down. Dr. Nelly, there anything I can do? Name is Hannah, yes? Tell me her age, allergies, and details of the fever. She's from a half. No allergies. We restarted this morning. 38.5 Celsius at home. She could still walk when we left, but after the bombing, she collapsed and hasn't woken since. Conscious or just sleeping? Not sure. Has she taken any medicine? No. Try to find someone with paracetamol or ibuprofen. Hey, a classic paracetamol, huh? Even in the dark future of Girls Frontline, paracetamol is still being used. Maybe some in the station infirmary. Got it. I'll ask around. Pauline rushes up into the crowd. Yeah, it would be great to have the weapons in rotation in the Dorito shop as well. Maybe have them available during the banner of that weapon. Nelia wets her towel with the bottled water Amaris has left her. But Nelia wets the towel with the bottled water Amaris left her, lays it on Hannah's forehead. Then she carefully places the child on her side. During she won't choke, she vomits. Mama. Your mama went to find some medicine. In there, Hannah. Who are you? Hannah's eyes held open drowsily. Doctor? That's right. Does it hurt anywhere? Just dizzy. Sleepy. Your stomach hurt? Do you feel like throwing up? No. Right, rest a while. Your mama will be back soon. Okay. Hannah's small, feverish hand suddenly clasped Nellie's fingers. The unexpected thrust pierces something deep in Nellie's heart. Footsteps approach quickly. Dr. Nellie! On anything? Yes, several kinds, but I don't know which. Pauline sets down several boxes of fever reducers. Then notices more people trailing behind the woman, her breath quicken instinctively. They heard you're a doctor and came for help. Oh my god, oh my god, look at this woman. She's serving cunt. Yeah, what an outfit. She was like, oh man, I gotta look my best for the air bombs rates. Yeah, they should definitely pull the limited dolls and the weapons into the basic banner. It doesn't make sense. I mean, in Never Cloud they did that, and only left the limited dolls for a couple of limited dolls, but not every doll. Yeah. Yeah, they definitely should add like at least add the less popular dolls into the pool, like Xiaohui or I guess Xiaohui. I guess she's the less popular one, I guess. They should have air 18 because probably it's called attracted to authority bombing uniform. That's a really common condition. I understand. I'm Olivia, leader of the station maintenance team. With my supervisor approval, I will can set up a temporary isolation area for the injured. The station will make a broadcast to call for more medics. Nellie wriggles her fingers uneasily. Please don't be nervous, Dr. Nelly. I just came across a lot of injured people who are looking for medicine. Someone still helped me even though she was bleeding herself. But it would be great if we had a small clinic here. We believe it's a good idea. Too many are wounded. It's bad for the morale when we all stop them. We need some tangible hope. Please don't misunderstand. We aren't forcing you. If you choose to help, wonderful. It's not. I completely understand. Practicing outside the hospital means carrying all the risk yourself. If something goes wrong, damage your career. And it lowers her head, and her tiny hands still cling to her own. I have nothing left to lose. How do you feel about it, Dr. Neme? Hey, great. Great too. Darkness knocks on your window. Remember, you are here to change the world, not to be changed by it. Admit it. When you detected Grey, you gain knowledge. And you. Not that we choose something because it's right. It becomes right because we choose it. Compared to Grey or William, we are more like him. Dr. Nelly, please don't worry. Just tell us what you think. You think? Sit down, I think. And he gently squeezes Hannah's small hand. A few minutes later, Amaris rushes back into the metro station and dusts herself off. Compared to when she left, the station is much quieter now and more orderly. But Amaris has no time to spare the crowd a closer look. She strides quickly towards the corner where she has left Nele. Nele, the grocery stores in the city are all emptied out. I only managed to pick up some. Nele? But Nele is not where she's supposed to be. Nele! Mari searches the area frantically. Hearing her shouts, a woman holding a child raises her hand. You're looking for Dr. Nele. He's at a temporary medical station. Oh. What? Temporary medical station? Just over there, near that makeshift shelter made with a nylon shed. What a rundown medical, what a rundown clinic. Maris pushes past the long line and slips into a strange little shelter that suddenly appeared out of nowhere in the station. Several medics are busy among the wounded, and Maris immediately recognizes Nele. Nele, what are you doing? Maris, back. Brought some cookies and water. Set up a temporary medical station to give some help to the wounded here in the metro station. But you're in pretty bad shape yourself. Maris looks like she wants to say more. Nelly simply gives her a faint smile. You're a good doctor. You're an outstanding elite though. But now, are we supposed to trade compliments? No, I'm just thinking, under these circumstances, you probably should be doing something more important. Like, fighting on the front line.
On the Girls Frontline?
Now wakes up in food vegetables and rotors, imagine what focusing on aerating mechanical legs to people maybe go to. Yeah, you're right, man. Shit. Oh man, the robot fuckers are gonna be happy. Yeah, they buff the cake, the bakery of Springfield. Well, there are some good things coming to GFL too. I'm excited. I fought in many wars already. And besides, weren't you the one who said this is also a front line? With the Nito's gone, you're only stuck doing bodyguard work by my side. Seems like a waste. A waste? Miss Nelle, just an idle doll with nothing to do. Maris. Nurse Mary. Shit. Jesus Christ. Mika, you didn't need to give her such a buff. Holy shit. That's Mika, she's just an NPC. You didn't need to go that hard with the design. Nurse Mary, you're damn. Got the front line, Girls Frontline all over the place. Every other resource is 3K. How the hell do you get 1 million parts? The cap is 300K. How the hell do you get 1 million? That's Mordor. No, that's... Oh, don't say that. Oh, no, don't say that. I'm scared now. Dr. Nelle, patient 018 is having another seizure. Why would she be here? She recognize that body anyway. Oh, imagine it just because of that. Oh, I'll be right there. Maris hands the food to Nelle. Go on. Okay, we'll talk later. Nelle hurries away. Watching the hair disappear among the crowd, Maris finds herself dialing a contact she never thought she would. Speak. Stevens? I knew it. They are good friends. They use. He does care. They are friends. From rewards? How the hell do you get that many from rewards? It is. It has already been retrieved. The collaboration is over. Shouldn't you have been returned to the station? In theory, yes. But apparently Germany doesn't agree with me. Right now, with a good doctor. And as her bodyguard. Their bodyguard, Miss Mia, is here working as a medic. Oh! That's funny. They exchange places. Yes, because Stevens and I guess Miss Mia is right now with the commander working as medics. Monitor the step all the please. Correction. No, I mean, yeah, but she also deserves death. You? Aren't you the one who said you can't do anything? Please, having an elite doll like me serve as bodyguard or medic will be such a waste. Lee agreed to help you last time because AR-18 begged me repeatedly. Oh? Surprised an elite doll has a spare time to pick up calls so quickly. You sure you're not bored out of your mind? Hey, I'm not idle here, you know. I'm maintaining the network. You on the other hand, why are you twiddling your thumb chatting on the phone with me? Bodyguard work involves a lot of standing around doing nothing. World War III veteran, shouldn't you be out bombing planes right now? She's right. Come on, Maris. You shoot down the planes with your sniper rifle. Like Battlefield. I recall you also served in the Soviet military. Shouldn't you also be bombing planes? Or too inelegant. Exactly. It's so much hard work. Doesn't matter. Doesn't match my persona of a garbage doll. That's your persona? Yes. My mother is dead. My whole family is dead. Finally, no one is pushing me to improve anymore. Now I can idle away in peace. You're way too complacent. Mother's dead too. So is my whole family. But I inherit their estate. I'm still hard at work. How could the stats even allow you to laze around like this? But yeah, I mean, Stevens basically have all the money from Hume, right? It wasn't for what she did to Maglin. Probably. And imagine we can put Maglin mine into Mordor, but then that wouldn't be Mordor. I mean, that wouldn't be Maglin, I guess. Truth is, the Stasi doesn't actually want to pay. Money's bank's account pings with a transaction. Startled, she opens it. Stevens M520 has just transferred her asset. What is the meaning of this? You're asking me for money now? That's what Irma would say whenever she wanted some pocket money. Mother never gives me an allowance. And Stevie's just like, yeah, sure, give money. What the fuck? How rich is he? Is she? What the fuck? How the fuck are we having this conversation in the middle of a war zone? I love these dorks. We needed some dorkness in the middle of. What the fuck? Why is it a deadly grief from Red vs Blue? Oh, yeah, that's a big Red vs Blue reference. Yeah. Oh my god. This is kind of like the middle point of the event, so it's a good point to chill out. Anything else you want? Oh, one more thing. I recall, Air18 is also a Hume doll, isn't she? You lied to me last time. Not exactly. She doesn't admit it herself. And besides, she never asked me for money. It's like she's like the more mature older sister. Even she's like the middle sister that is really successful, and Irma was the bomb. Give me money. It's just text. Hey, what's your next plan? To see how things end for the commander. For Irma's sake. So it was for Air18's sake. Air 2, I suppose. Whatever. Sounds boring. Exactly. For those like us, wealthy, powerful, and without master. The only worthwhile goal left in life is fighting boredom. Then give me some more money. He's asking for money now, what the fuck? Absolute dork dumbbell, yeah. Wealthy and powerful, not stupid and wasteful. I'll send you a tip. They just passed me some info. Location of the lasso box. Stevens, why are you enabling her? Ding ding ding. Amari smirked that she sees more money arrive in her account. The info? Oh, I forgot to mention. This info was going to the commander anyway. What a piece of shit. I love that. I love that Amari, now that she doesn't have. She said she told herself she's free, so she can just fuck around. And what better way to fuck around with another one who is also free? I'm rich. Transferring all that stuff is gold. Yeah. $20 and $20 add though. The other sign hangs up furiously. Oh, I love this shit. I love those doors. Command room. R18 forwards the intel that Amaris provided to the commander. Oh! Oh, okay, so... Okay, so it wasn't Jay. It was actually Amaris. She was just fucking with Steve. Oh, okay. Commander, intel from the stats indicates that these underground defenses facilities may contain lasso boxes. Amaris can help inspect the section near the Johannes Gutenberg University metro station. We'll have to send squad to investigate the rest. She's the best kind of asshole. Wait, so there's lasso boxes in the shelters. Bombing above is already devastating. Those won't even spare the underground. Do we still have any squad availables? Yes. Please take a look. Tell them to get ready and move out immediately. Yes, come on. White. Origin live. Oh, heavy. Oh, another fight, another extra fight. Let's go back to the story of your life. I don't want to say it, but it looks a bit AI-ish, which maybe they use a bit of AI for that, but I can't blame them too much. But yeah. Oh, Stevens is really believable. Yeah, I mean, she's just asking for it. I mean, file NUSSAR 234214676 through 432474 decrypt. Who else? Who better to bully than a small doll with a lot of money? It's a daily. Oh my God! It's 2 days from the raids. November 17, 2074. At first light, we woke to gunfire from the north and southwest. One shell landed about 2 kilometers out, brought down a hole. Civilians poured into the street, terrified, looking like they were trying to flee Moscow. Rama told us to keep resting, to switch watch at the proper time. We lay back down and cut another hour, but it wasn't. I learned something about the general giving a speech in the Kremlin. Whatever it was, I'd forgotten by the time I woke. When the sun came up, a column of armored vehicles rolled in from the west, flying our flag. The guns also fell quiet for a while. Through the scope I watched those brothers' unit and offered a silent greeting. Every so often the radio crackled with Kernel's voice, telling everyone we're saving the country. Civilians should stay inside and not cause trouble, or else, though of course the actual wars were known. Other stations kept broadcasting their own messages. Moscow officials telling people to stay indoors, stay safe, and calling on us to surrender. See the error of our ways. That kind of. So they are in a stalemate inside Moscow, I guess. Not just a few windows where people were filming us with their cameras. But those clips will be on the network before the day is over. That's the course of the digital age. But to keep anything secret. Unless my sister is at home filming soldiers in the street too. Or mom chases into the basement waving a soup ladle. I just hope they stay calm. Stay safe. When this mission is over, maybe I can ask for a leave. Spend a few days back at home. I miss the boys I used to play cards with. Then to send no new orders. We get watch. Around noon, Rama spotted a young man slipping out of the bunker exit. His aim was perfect. The kid didn't suffer long, but the shot gave away our position. We backed up and shifted to it. After that, nothing. Sundown. Not a soul came out of the bunker. Like a turtle shell. Thick and impenetrable. No way we can crack it up head on. Those high-value cowards won't come out unless we use bunker busters. Don't see any others. By nightfall, shooting picked up again. Dentists finally sent fresh orders. North of the city, reinforcements duty. Others will take our place here. So they keep us on covered missions. Didn't expect to be sent to the frontline support. But orders are orders. I talk up without complaint. Roma asked, what about the South? And he said the Southern troops are just putting on a show. No need to worry. Everyone chuckled no. I wrote this entry while we waited to move. Berfang laughed that I am more of a writer than a writer ever was. That no one sane man gets the diary. I pushed him back and kept script. Like the scratch of pen and paper. Tonight there's a weight in me I can't put. Back in the jail zone, never hesitate. Sorry. Back in the yellow zone, I never hesitated to pull the trigger. I knew exactly who the enemy was, and I knew it was my job to kill them. Now, the comrades are waiting up north. Is the enemy? No, they just ended up on the other side. They love this country as much as we do. Only difference is, they remain the commander like the Jew. That guy is in for a rude awakening. All right, time to kill another Nito. This stuff's coming. Deactivate at least 3 lasso boxes. Defeat specific Nito support. Known victory condition. Please search the map for it. Okay, deactivate 3 lasso boxes. And kill that Nito. Let's get the tank. I can probably defeat this with just movement, so let's get a... one more here. Seven, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. I'll leave that for the end. Maybe a hawk would have been better for this. There we go. Destroy that last of us. Can do a range attack, okay? Oh no, I cannot. It is. I don't know why, but let's destroy it anyway. In the point titles every time because she makes even the regular tanks feel like armorless jokes. I should use. I should have spent like 700 genes on those 5-star dogs. For the next of by now. Yeah, frankly speaking, in the having all the echelons unlocked is probably the best investment. Right, great. Deactivate that. Pollen bomb. Why pollen? Right? There you go. Yeah, it's pretty useful to have 14, but I definitely would wish to have more. I would definitely enjoy if there were more slots that I could use, because it's really useful to just have a bunch too. That way I could have like multiple teams already set up, because frankly four of those slots are used for the logistics. So okay, great. Can you defeat the dead stack? Oh no, not at all. Yeah, no, she cannot defeat that. Sorry, Gray. Isn't they? Oh wait, maybe. Ah, but there's no. Yeah, I know. Withdraw. The Scorpion woman makes me question my life too. And have you seen that tail? What the tail do? Okay, I deactivated 2. I can Oh, okay. I can kind of weak. Maybe I can pick up. Or if here I throw. I throw my Goliath at you. Oh, okay. Let's go into the moving like an invasive species.
サウナ付きの部屋選んでもいいですか？
So there was a secret thing there, so maybe I'll have to go there later. Oh, that place. Oh, Jay! I forgot about. Oh, 16 out of 36. Okay, I think this is gonna be maybe the last note, and then I'm gonna end stream, and I'll continue playing tomorrow because we are already close to 6 hours. Yeah. Mains power station. Oh, oh fuck my ass. Hear me out, Bert. I challenge you. To a duel? Fight to the death. You do 149 wave in the fence drill. You crazy? Is it possible? I remember 148 was the front line. So we can do now 149. Like I'm gonna check that. I'm gonna check that blue field, but I'm sure I can do it. It's possible. I don't have the rank 55 on advanced data sampling for nothing. Check rank. I will after this. I'll check it. Learn something about more collaboration. Have you played the Persona games? I have played a bit of 5. I didn't finish, but I have played a little 5. But yeah, Morikalau is a fan of Persona 3. A super fan of Persona 3. They consider one of the singers for the main chain. Yeah, with the rapper Lotus Juice. Lotus Juice, yeah. I mean, not only that, like she has done. I mean, she is a super fan of Persona 3, so she did. Obviously, she once did a stream where it was like an hour of just saying please add to let me play Persona 3, which was a very funny stream. And she has done a song with Lotus Juice, which is the song, an official Metal Gear song. Not clue, and was surprised I had never heard about that one song. Yeah, not that one. I mean, she has done. She has done an official licensed Metal Gear song with Lotus Juice, which was Taking Point. I don't remember the name. Which is it's kind of silly. There's a rock version, which is an alternate version, which is really cool, and it really feels very Metal Gear Solid in a way. But she has done that, and she also did a song, an original song with Shoji Meguro and Lotus Juice. And Shoji Meguro is obviously the composer for Persona 3 and 4 and 5. But yeah, she from being a fan, she was able to make songs with the two most important part of the Persona franchise. So yeah, that's why she's cool. Yeah. And the two songs are really good. Like the Metal Gear song and the song that she did for with Shoei Meguro, Staying Alive, is also a really good song. Big soundtrack, yeah. Yeah, that too. Like the Persona series also has big soundtrack. Oop. With a VTuber that was very obviously a Paradeus Nito and nobody will get it except that'd be pretty fun. I mean, just a VTuber with white hair and yellow eyes, and he's like, oh, he's like a cool design. And he as a VTuber is role playing as a Nito infiltrated into the VTuber world. Nito infiltrating the VTuber. That'd be pretty funny actually. I was surprised with Elizabeth and Holland actually sang Tasty. Oh yeah. Yeah, her previous live from Elizabeth. Which I'm not gonna say the name, but yeah, she yeah, I mean I knew her from way before because you know I'm not gonna say, but you know she was also like pretty famous on music making. Also by Mika. Mika could definitely do a Nito VTuber. Was already a fully white VTuber. This is a reference to him being an Paradeus unit in this guy. No. First of all, I'm not a woman. And we know that Nitos can only be women. So, wait, but Erika's brother. And more male Nitos. We need that. And I'm like asking. There was one guy, yeah. No, yeah, Ange's brother. That he was the Nito. Armin, yeah. No, Armin. No, it wasn't Armin. Armin was the brother that died. He was the other brother. Armin Vader. The rules of nature. Raging flames consumed the station, scattering spark through the air. Once Folk finished adjusting the equipment, Shadowless stride forwards to begin the report. This is Shadowless from DDR2. I'm standing in front of the main district power station. About an hour ago, an explosion erupted here. The entire main district is now without power. According to staff on site, they were working overtime inside due to energy shortages when the accident occurred. It has led to devastating casualties. Preliminary figures show 78 dead, 237 injured, with man still missing. Nearby residents report that because the conditions are down, despite immediately sending representatives to the police and fire department to request aid, no response has come. All staff seem to be already dispatched. As of this broadcast, not a single police officer, firefighter, or medic has arrived at this. Help is needed here. The camera pushes in, zooming in on the burning structure behind Shadowless. A window frame warped and twisted by the heat breaks loose and falls from the upper floors. Additionally, surviving station workers confirmed that the explosion was not caused by an airway, but originated from the underground pipeline. The cause remains unclear. We will continue with the story shortly. Was that like oh, maybe one of the last boxes? Bob nods and shut off the camera. Ramsan, there we go. That was the brother, yeah. Oh, welcome, Aku. Welcome to the stream. Well, yeah, Ramsan was the brother. Armin and Ramsan and Angelica. What a nice promise comes of Ramsan. What a nice set of brothers. I hope nothing bad happens. Shadowless excels in relief. Just as she's about to walk back, eyes catch a man standing not far away. A face both familiar and strange. Oh, can you please give me a minute? It was called Ganglati, yeah. Anything more male need, friend. I'm about to sleep, but I'll see you in the brave new world of the epilogue events. You too, me too, Waku. I'll see you back. I'll see you in the brave new world of the epilogues. Or maybe tomorrow when I finish the event, I'm gonna divide this into 2 streams. Well, give it a glance. He asks no questions and quietly steps aside where he can. He stops at a spot that's close enough to keep an eye on her, put out of earshot. The man nearby slowly approaches. Yeah, good night, Oku. I mean, yeah, Jay and Light were friends. So. In a long time, Shadow. Why are you here? I was passing by. You so happened to see you. Really didn't expect to see you here. Surprised too, Kevin. Hey, you think Frankfurt, having been razed to the ground, can ever be rebuilt? Got to be rebuilt. There will always be someone to rebuild. Kevin, you're really not suited to be a special agent. Why not? Because you're lying. Didn't just happen to see me. You came looking for me. You just know me too well. Maybe it's because our family has produced 2 staff agents. Our family? Where are they Jay and Shadow, are they family? No reverse collapse stream tomorrow. I won't do it, Gunsmoke. No, Blue, no! We need you! We need you for Gunsmoke fun times. We're male natives, we can only appreciate from the distance. Yeah, that's... Okay, but what the fuck? About Light. I still owe you an apology. Looks away, his face laden with guilt. It was his choice. In the moment our mother died, I knew he would take that. Like you. You can only just say this and forget it. Are they brothers or maybe cousins or just childhood friends? I ask around DDR too. They say you're working, a war reporter. I thought, given the situation, I might find you here. Why? Because a power station is an obvious target. Yeah, probably childhood friends, yeah, but still, I mean, that
that gives more weight to the fact that when Jay was really like every time Jay is like that idiot talking about Light sacrificing himself, it's not just that he was a co-worker, he was family, I guess. True, everyone knows that. Yet so many still chose to stay and work here. Already 78, 237 wounded. Most of them will die from the lack of rescue. Or die at their post. This was the big show. The ones in power want. Only civilians giving their life for the whims of them. They're just numbers. Necessary sacrifice. But now, I'm more concerned about winning the power struggle and purging their enemy. The people truly in danger, they're so-called voters. Absolutely not. I'm sorry. I'm not blaming you. The ones I blame wouldn't care about my words anyway. I know. But all I can say is sorry. I don't know. I feel like I only ever said sorry to you. Still, I have nothing else to give other than my apology. Yeah, man, Jay is really going through it. There we go. When we were kids, Light and I dreamed of being legends like your father, Ulrich. Legends who died for their ideals. This era has no place for idealists anymore. I know that better than anyone. This is Twilight Age. People's mouth empty words that even they themselves no longer believe. Do you think I've chosen the wrong path? Kevin, what's the point of asking me that now? How about you? You walk in a path that you choose yourself? A child born of a Stasi agent was watched from birth. Now young, thought that one day I break free. I will be the one watching others instead. Later, realize how ridiculous they are. Media is just a job. Most jobs in this world are just jobs. Only as children do we have the illusion that some jobs could change the world. Even from the moment we are born, we're destined never to be heroes who reshape the world. As we live, we got to do something. Something that we feel compelled to do. Something that has to be done. Something that has to be done. What is that for you? I'm doing right now. I understand. Command room. A call comes through an encrypted comms chat. Hey, Jay. Jay and the commander, the only true bodies that there could be in this fucking bleak world. Hey, Commander. I received the possible location of the last boxes. Thank you. Dispatch a team. I only passed you the information. You're the one who's doing the real work. What matters is you What matters is you thought to pass it to me. So the stat has its own mission. I just thought there are some things that only you will be willing to do. Thank you. No. Thank you. After all, this is my country. My people. Now wait in jail. They're in my sight. They're my people too. Why? Because this is something that I absolutely have to do. It's something that has to be done. Yes, absolutely. A long time after I left the service, I've forgotten why I first picked up a gun all those years ago. Forgot the distant promise my past self had made. I once promised someone to become a hero, to win the medals and the glory. I wasn't said silly things as a child. Once said I grew up to punish evil and defend the weak. I don't think children's words are silly. Just that we still had ideals back then. Now, everyone has forgotten their ideals. In the world of grown-ups, there is only interest. So tell me, what else can I do? If I can, I want to do more. Change, Commander. Not as cynical as you were in Berlin. Why? Because now I want to know. Because now I know what I truly want. That's all. You still have the capacity. Consider repairing roads or power station. The air raids and the lasso boxes are both targeting such factors. I understand. As government deployed repair teams, along with the repair stick. They send all the available crew, but as you know, progress is poor. Why? Bombing has crippled all transport in the city. Crews can only reach sites because of the interim regulation for doll security. Frankfurt has very few dolls available. Most of them are probably on board the Elmo. Yeah, they fucked themselves over with that interim doll restrictions. What you get, that's why dolls are better. My biggest fan, I'm my teammate, my friend hero on a plastic horse. I haven't heard that song. I mean, Millie's songs from... I haven't played Lingus Company, but the Millie songs she made for the game are pretty great. The few I listen are everything Millie does is just top notch. Ivana turns on the tablet and looks through the teams currently on standby. Have 4 locate the repair crews and dispatch nearby squad to assist. Yes, Commander. The silent winter night, the frigid winds howl through the smoke of war. Johannes Gutenberg University Metro Station. After a day of chaos, the people slumber deeply. Okay, that now sounds like there is There is still one day. It hasn't been many times. It's been one day still. Like they lie huddled on makeshift bedding. Their snores and muffled sobs rising and failing. Nele, you should get some rest too. Just check on the critical patient once more, then I'll rest. Really, songs just made me play the game and shit's so big. That's one of those games that I also like. I'm very curious to one day play. You know, Destination. If not for the soundtrack, because yeah, the soundtrack is absolutely peak. Seeing Nell's exhausted face, now lit with unwavering determination, Nelly recalls their first meeting. It was just days ago. Why, Nelly? Nelly does not answer. Instead, she holds up her hands. The days of toil, they look dry and frail. Even after carefully washing, stains linger in the lines of her palms. Okay, no. After days of toil, okay, no. It's been definitely days. It's been a while since the bombing started. What's wrong with your hands? Marta's last words scared me deep. It was a witch who spilled all kinds of potion. I'm not scared anymore. I can now hear my own voice. I want to save lives, to help more people. Now that I walk in this path, my hands will be stained with blood again and again. Maris looks at Nelly. Her eyes, their only peace and joy. I do it, Amari. I want it. Poor Nelly, separated from the commander. Things. Not a fight, so we're not gonna kill her yet. But a new world. Oh shit, that's a new one. Precise bombing strike shatters the looming Europa Tower. Like a toy block castle trampled by a cruel child. It lies in pieces, spew across all the ground. Once destroyed in World War III and rebuilt as a symbol of Europe's glory, the tower now falls back into dust once again. Within the bee-sting system, the destruction of the Europa Tower is meticulously recorded. New Super Administrator, Eve, compiles and synchronizes the data into the system. Being underground, far from the bombing site, they feel the tremors of the blast. Things who swirl the wine in their glass and glances towards Eve, who is browsing through a collection of vinyl records. Narrate has nearly wiped out everything we set up in Frankfurt. Mr. Hebe, what is it all this for? Yeah, what is Pardeo's plan right now? What's like Carter is pretty much destroying everything they try to work towards, I guess. Hebe lowers her eyes, selects a record she likes, places it on the turntable. Taking her silence, Tinks mixes a drink and offers it over. Sister, you already hold the highest authority in the beast thing. Don't you give your loyal companion at least a hint? Evia takes the glass with a smile and pulls Tinks down to sit with her. never meant to hide it from you. I just need to gather my thoughts before I can explain the whole story clearly. Fine, sister. I'll wait until you are ready. After all, time is one thing we have plenty of now. True enough. Everyone in Frankfurt is busy scrambling around these days. Only we have nothing but free time. Gentle music drifts through the air as heavy quiet quietly sips a drink. Okay, they are waiting for something. I have to admit, it was only after becoming an administrator that I finally understood what Nemhran was in that state. Suppose I should start with the origins of the bee stings. If I recall correctly, the bee sting system was first developed for the Stasi as an intelligence platform. Oh. Thaddeus was ordered by the Stasi, or rather, by the forces behind Father, to create it. By the forces behind Father. The Rotartus? But from the very beginning, the system was built specifically for the Stasi. In with two supreme administrator keys. One held by the Stasi, the codename Preacher, the other held by Nemhran, the codename Kalima. Nemhran went to Moscow for the deployment of the system in Neo-Soviet Union. Yes, the Stasi's Preacher lost his position. But for us, the Beasting system was no longer secure. And why did Nemhran continue maintaining it? For the same reason why the Stasi have also continued maintaining it. Neither want to abandon the system. Quite the contrary, both sides wanted to monopolize it. And so the struggle between Preacher and Kalima began. Ever raised a finger with a faint smile. That struggle is the same one between the Stasi and us. Neither side can expose the other in the open, but neither will ever let go of what we have. The Stasi are traitors! I mean, I wouldn't say traitors, but they're definitely opportunistic, you know? Like she said here, like, they know that Paradeus has control of it as well, but they don't want to let go of it because it's such a useful weapon. Tool. So it's like this pull and tug, I guess. Things not seamless then. That's also the cause of the coronation stone. It played a part. The agreement piled up to the point of being irrecognizable. War naturally follows. And it's simply humankind's insatiable greed that causes war to erupt again and again. True? It was that man who sought to direct the coronation stone, hoping to reclaim the power and positions slipping from his grasp. You must grow old. That is their weakness. But I feel like she's talking about Oberstein. Maybe some. I feel like maybe Oberstein and his son William they were fighting against that. He is, yeah, okay, yeah. I mean, definitely maybe because there's definitely been a shift in power in Paradeus. Now, Oberstein is no longer the man behind it all. Now it's probably William. So, he failed. That man wanted to use the coronation storm to seize control of the German Democratic Republic. But he staged a show with Carter. Yeah. Oh, it's definitely Oberstein. The wonder they still dared to wage war on both fronts, even to the last of boxes that Brandt gave them, was nowhere near enough to topple Moscow. Because those planes did not take off from the Neo-Soviet Union. What do you mean? By the time Schweizinger's plane landed at Frankfurt airport, he was already dead. Although the body perishes, authority does not. Whoever holds the authority is the true initiator of the coronations. In the end, what destroys humanity has always been humanity itself. And sought to relieve the glory of World War III to military force. Lady Laplace wanted to unlock the relics by unleashing a bloodbath in France. Arthur didn't want the UNC to fall, and Father wanted to seize Paradeus, to make Paradeus his alone. To us, it doesn't matter who Father is. Okay, that is more interesting. That means Father can be anybody. That's why it can go from Overstein to William. It makes sense that Overstein wanted to be Snake Sentiment and commission system to design it only for it to lead into a power struggle. Yeah. Is that money to B6 every character in Gacha? It will be a fucking whale, yeah. Whoever detects our base layer, that is Father. Yes. It has always been humanity's own game. In that way, there's something interesting. Ever smiles mysteriously and pulls up the final traces left by Nemhran in the beasting. It looked like anything special to me. Just added some new files and modified some authorization. It's not the villain of this story. It's an interesting idea. I mean, yeah, in a way, he's the face. But yeah, in a way, the events of the game, have been set in motion by people before him, by a lot of people before him. It's just the most recent addition to that line, I guess. Nemhran already knew how things were going to end for her. Why bother uploading these files? Wanted somebody to read them? Who will profit from reading this file? James gazes thoughtfully at the dossier of that man. One who once tried to breach the beasting. Indeed, threatening commander. Files don't require special access. Just break the outer encryption and you'll find it. They weren't meant for you or me, not for the stats either. Who else could it be? But why? Why will Nemhran do this? Earl Captain Overstein, William. They all suck it. Evie shrugs and raises their glass. You have always been pawns, meant to be discarded eventually. Nemhran saw it all. Dick sets her glass down gloomily. But we will have a place in the new world. We never did. Oh! The heavy door swings open, and Moridor strolls in lazily. Who says you don't? Still savoring the blood on their hands, Moridor flashes at Towntins. Moridor, I need to tell you this. No, we are not pawns. We must justice, but we must choose us. Which side? Ignacio. Hey, yeah, that's true, because Mordor, ever since Lunacia, when was it? Mirror Stage? Ever since Lunacia took control of Dandelion's body and somehow mind break Mordor, Mordor's been basically a triple agent. So she's been working for Lunacia all this time. Because Lunacia promised her something. Remember when she was interrogating her? She's pulling the strings. Because whoever holds Lunacia, it's still too early to say. At least wait until the blood in Frankfurt flows enough for her to be born. But isn't Lunacia on father's side? Sister Stings, haven't disguised yourself as human for so long. You really believe you're one of them? Lunacia will never see herself as father's sister. Lunacia considers herself only as the key to the relic. Wasn't it just freedom? It was freedom, but then there was another cutscene that revealed that she promised her something. But we didn't know what at that point. No, yeah, I mean, she basically, yeah, she definitely like broke, mind break Mordor. But there was also revealed later that she actually promised her something, but she just needed to work for her. That's why in the previous event, Isolation Forest, she was basically kind of working with the commander. But then the commander at the end was like, you know what? Either way, fuck you. And we're like, well, let's kill her. But yeah, she's been working with Lunacia all this time. But she wants this to unlock, to wield their power. We have a choice. Of course we do. If we guard the final procedure and make sure she is born safe, we can become her followers. Enter the new world. Mordor sits down beside them. When does this war end? Very soon. That man is already dead. The army meant to back him up. The army meant to back him as correct. And without support, Carter cannot withstand the new Soviet military. As humanity, always laboring in vain. Mordor pours herself a drink as well. So who are the traitors? Who are the heroes? Perhaps in this operation, it is we who are the heroes. Because only we remain true. From the beginning to end, the real father, the true key, to a misery. That's a scary thought. Near Europa Tower, the night air of Frankfurt is still thick with the smell of gunpowder. The air raid sirens have yet to sound tonight. The citizens hiding in the underground shelters endure the curfew filled with respite on ease. Meanwhile, on the open ground under the shroud of darkness, a group of people are racing against the clock and dead. 592! Finish searching the area. No chance of any survivors. They're on my side. Makarov, right. After killing the rescued survivors one more time, Makarov opens the channel to the Aeneas conference room. Commander, the last batch of survivors near Europa Tower has been accounted for. 13 total. 3 unable to move. Advice. Understood. Transfer them to the hospital immediately. The hospital coordinator has been sent to you. Copy that. The street is silent and empty. At times when there is no error rate, one could almost be fooled into thinking this is still Paista. Oh, that's a hospital now. Oh. Not the tomato, huh? The moment one steps into the lobby hospital, the stench of blood and disinfectant, mixed with the suffocating heat, will instantly assault one's senses. The dim lobby is currently packed with wounded seeking shelter. Doctor, he's fainted! Young man, blood still flowing his shoulders, rushes from the award without unconscious killing his arms. Just then, a team of men hurry down the corridor with a stretcher, passing men, women and children stop or sitting along the walls. A doctor with muscular arms is kneeling on the stretcher, pressing down on the patient's bleeding wound, while the nurse beside him squeezes an airbag as they run. No, this is not AI. I mean, this is obviously they just draw. They just draw on top of pictures. Now, I mean, the videos about the what's happening in Moscow, those definitely look AI-ish. But this is not AI. This is just This is just drawing on top of people, you know, kind of like rotoscopy, you know. I say this because there are details that AI, even with the different art style, will not be able to like replicate that well. Also, like normal fingers. And yeah, I will say that maybe they just use stock photos and they just draw on top of them. Yeah, maybe the head is a little weird. I mean, I would just give this to this. They just got it in motion, you know, kind of like a rotoscope. Rotoscope. Yeah. I don't know. Keep in mind, this was made basically 9 months ago. Let's say basically this was basically made a year ago. So like. I don't know. Make way! Please let us through! Move! An old woman with a blood-crusted forehead is carrying a crying infant as she passes. Does anyone have any formula to spare? Her mother is dead. Please, I beg you. Hopeful eyes sweep over the crowd, but the nurse at reception only give her a look of helpless sympathy. The old woman leaves, disheartened. Well, we're Griffin Rescue Team. There's several patients to hand over. Griffin's team, please wait a moment. After the paperwork has been taken care of, Makarov turns to leave, but the nurse receptionist blocks her path. There a problem, nurse? The city's communications are down, but Director Eldridge hasn't been able to reach the commander. He gave special instruction to ask the commander to meet him in person as Griffin comes to deliver more patients. I'm sorry. The commander is elsewhere transferring survivors. But I can contact the commander directly. Please do. It's urgent. The director's in surgery right now. It will be over soon. Just wait, it won't take long. Why does the surgeon wants to speak with the commander? Half an hour later, Makarov heard the office door open. It must be Director Eldridge. Forgive me. Let me quickly eat something first. The gray-haired director pulls a half-eaten sausage roll from his drawer, chews quickly under the dim desk lamp. 30 seconds later, the weary old man finishes his lunch, rather, midnight snack, regains a little strength. Yeah, they definitely, yeah, like you said, they reuse a lot of assets. So yeah, that's at least for GFL2, they try to make a bit more new assets for it. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Fred Eldridge, the director of this hospital. It's been very important that I must immediately discuss with your commander. The nurse has already explained. Commander is on comms right now. Hello? Director Eldridge? I'll be direct. Commander, I know you hold the Stasi special pass, giving you free access to Frankfurt. May I ask you to... Sure. Commander immediate answer startles the old director. I haven't even said what I need. I haven't even said what I need from you yet. The goal is the same. Saving lives. I know the hospital is in trouble. You come to me, it means you believe I can help. Tell me everything. Without hesitation. Makarov, record the director's needs and they'll relate them to row 635 and AR-18. Yes, Commander. Thank you, Commander. With Frankfurt communications cut, power still not restored, and transportation paralyzed, we abandoned hope of transferring patients elsewhere. We want to provide stable treatment here, but the storage shortage of medicine is catastrophic. You need us to transport medical supplies? Yes. Too many are waiting for anesthetics, antibiotics, and... Sorry, I'll just hand the list to your doll. Makarov accepts the list, scans it, sends the data to the commander. I understand. You provide procurement sources for these medicines. In the circumstances, here every hospital resources are dire. I have an idea. Please go on. Every hospital is drowning in patients with limited resources. Outside support is essential. We'll assign a liaison doll to each major hospital in Frankfurt to build a simple comms channel with you, Director, as a central point of contact. This channel, hospital can request transfers, transport needs, and coordinate supplies with facilities in Mannheim, Luxembourg, and other nearby cities. Excellent. That is exactly what we need most. We'll prioritize the medicine you urgently require. The director bracing himself against the desk, leaning under the dim lamp, determination burning his eyes. Thank you, Commander. I'm counting on you. Good. Let's each do our part. Commander reviews row 635 latest rescue report. 4 hours, we will dispatch a doll squad to escort the first batch of medicines. Please assign staff for collection. It's a battle we must endure together, Director. Let us stand firm Commander straightened and raises their hands up to their brow in a military salute. Soldier 2. I should have realized sooner. I mean, she's called the commander, so. The old director also solemnly rises to return the salute with grave respect. Oh, he's also a soldier. Fred Eldridge, former army medic of the 1st Armored Division, Nale Volksmarine of the German Democratic Republic. Service. Thank you for your aid. The night lamps glow faintly in the dark, illuminating the old man's figure. In times of disaster, always those who step forward to stand at the forefront. That gave me a bit of emotion, you know? Like, they're both soldiers, so... They're both soldiers now trying to save lives. Oh. And this event, man, this event just has some really good moments. Leaving the director's office, Makarov signals the squad to move out. Commander, I have no objection to transporting medicine in Frankfurt's current road condition. 4 hours may not be enough for us to even get to the depot with supply. That's right, Commander. Not to mention many roadside buildings that are on the verge of collapse. We must stay alert for failed debris. Back at the Europa Tower, A-18 nearly turned to a squashed tomato. If I hadn't dodged in time, Commander, you wouldn't be seeing me now. Makarov shoved aside the two trying to boot in. Commander, I didn't bring this up for them to jump in with their complaints. I'm simply trying to suggest making the clearing of major roads a priority. Not only for us, but also for the hospitals, police, fire brigades, like. You're right. Restoring the roads is also a crucial task. Commander pondered for a moment. Let me work out the details. For now, proceed to the coordinates I gave you and secure the first batch of supplies. Let's do it. No nice dirt and isolation. Yeah, I also don't think that they use AI. Like, I mean, to be honest, the discussion about is this AI or is this not AI is I guess it's kind of worse than the discussion of not to use AI, because now we're just complaining. Now we're just trying to witch hunt everything that kind of looks like AI. So it puts a toll on people that already didn't have a good art style. That it puts a target on people like that maybe he's using AI, or maybe how do we know it's AI and not just an artistic an artistic version of what it is. So it's kind of like it is difficult to actually critique that. I also don't think that they are using AI for this. I mean, I just think that maybe laziness will be the idea, because, or maybe not laziness, just like deadlines. They have to finish that quickly, so they didn't do the best job that they could have, and that could be confused as AI. But yeah, it is a difficult discussion to have now, with how, I mean, hopefully the AI bubble will burst soon. Hopefully this year, or at least next year, so that we can go back to at least a bit of normalcy. Because I think it's gonna, at least I feel like it's gonna burst, and AI will become a tool, what it always should have been, a tool, not a disruption of the medium. You know, we just need to wait for most of the AI companies to go broke, because they're not making enough money, and hopefully that's the future that awaits us. Because if not, then at least I hope for a GFL future. But anyway, it's been 6 hours and I don't think I can continue streaming, so I think I'm gonna leave it up for today. I'm gonna left it here for today. I'm guessing that maybe I'm at the middle point of the story. I mean, well, 1856. Yeah, rest up. Yeah, I mean, I don't feel that sleepy, but yeah, it's been 6 hours. Yeah. I'm gonna check the rank, like you said. For the wait. That's drill, right? Oh, there we go. I mean, 148 is still the 1%. Wait a sec. Oh, there's people that have reached 149. Oh, okay, 100. Okay, this. Okay. If I were to try and get it, I could get top 17. Go to the top. Blitz strike. Yeah, 4 teams. Okay. Politics. Moving top 10 if only were for cheaters. Oh, there we go. I mean, they're probably gonna get deleted eventually, but yeah. Okay, you know what? Fuck it. Let's before ending stream, let's actually try that. Let's try to get that ranking. Oh no, fuck. Oh, you know what? That's why we. Well, not enough points. What do you mean no? Wait, let me buy. Let me buy. know what? Fuck it. Yes. Okay, let's try it out. Okay, 4 teams. I'm guessing maybe just... I'm guessing they don't need any specific configuration, right? Nah, no, I can do it. This doesn't take too long. I can do it this quick. I can do it quickly. It's hard and thin. Well, I got time. I got time for one run, so I can do it. Wait, what were the team configurations? I forgot. Yeah. Wait, I'm gonna open up the stream. I should have taken a screenshot of the team compositions. I can go back, right? I can go back, yeah. Need specific teams. Yes, see the most Romeo X Juliet. Okay, those are 2 teams. Forget, I already... Okay, first team. Oh, I need to make the teams outside of it. Go to formation. I should have buy more of these. No, you don't really get anything for higher ranking. You just get like a bragging rights. Seeing at the team's compositions. Oh, thank you for Zero for the video. But I don't have the necessary teams. I think. I mean, I will need to level up a couple of the dolls. You know what? Yeah, I think. Yeah, I'm gonna check the guide. Yeah, you know. Okay, yeah, fuck it. Okay, yeah, you know. I'm gonna check the guide and I'm gonna do it next stream. I'm gonna check the guide. I'm gonna set up the teams already, and next stream I'll do it. Yeah, I'm beginning to feel a bit sleepy. Yeah. Yeah, I'll do that next stream. Thank you, Blue. Yeah. Thank you for watching the stream. I hope you enjoyed, and if you're watching the VOD, I hope you enjoyed as well. So far, we're in the middle of the story. We are. So far, the commander is just pulling his weight. Is quite literally doing everything for Frankfurt. And where the fuck is the Stasi? Where the fuck is the government? Why is the commander having to do everything? Or the commander is just that crack? Yeah, this. Imagine if you can just copy some information you look at. I will need to level up every single doll to do that. But yeah, I mean, so far from this first part, it's like the I kind of always definitely feel like there's been a bit of a time jump. Like just a little, we have missed just. It's definitely there's more time has passed, you know. But it's definitely like showcasing the will, the courage of the commander, just the bravery of the commander facing this quite literally invisible enemy, but because there's nobody to fight. There's only people to save. It's definitely a trial by fire for the commander. Wait to hear your disappointment in the end of the event. I don't know. I don't think I'll be disappointed. I mean, I'm a shield, so even if it's not the best story, I think I'll still enjoy it. I mean, if I'm disappointed because I feel like the story needed to be longer or needed to show more things, then I think that it was. I will say that it's still a successful story. And we know, I know that it's not the end, so I have that knowledge that I know that this continues, so we are still gonna see more. But yeah, I'm also excited too. I'm also like looking forward to see how it actually ends. Yeah, no. If anything, I'm going with low expectations, and that's better. Because if you have low expectations, then you can be surprised by, hey, that's actually good, no? I also seen some people saying that I can't. People saying that it was gonna be bad, but it's not bad. It's just okay. I mean, maybe as an ending, yeah, it's bad, but we know it's not the ending. We still got 2 more events to look forward, maybe more. Anyway, I need to rest. Thank you for watching the stream, and have a nice night or a nice day wherever you are. And I'll stream maybe tomorrow. Well, today, later today, or maybe tomorrow, depending on what time frame you are. Yeah, no, I mean tomorrow. Today is Wednesday. The main problem is it's been rushed. Yeah, I do agree. Like, I feel like we're definitely, like I said, we're definitely jumping. We are definitely having some time jumps. So. But I understand why they have to do it. Like it kind of was out of their hands. They were forced to. Whenever, let's actually talk about that when the event ends, when we finish the event. Have enough dolls for high rank. Oh, speaking about ranks, I mean, just before ending the stream, because I'm trying so hard to fucking get the records for the ranking for basic and intermediary. I got the advanced. Like, I got the advanced top 56, with the fucking intermediary. I have the team. I have that exact team with the exact equipment and the exact ult for Rhino, which is the most important one. And I cannot get in 17 seconds. And also basic, I cannot get fucking 13 seconds. It is so annoying. I've been trying for months.
Sky here second. He's the last person I ever expect to be so highly ranked in this game. I mean, he got lucky. He was basically one of the first ones, so. But anyway, I've been trying for months, every day, doing the same strategy of the same teams, everything, and nothing. Like, the fucking RNG just not on my side. That's like doing my friends since global release. Oh, damn, that's a long time. Ask him what the fuck am I doing wrong, because for some reason I cannot get the fucking rank. It's old. I have all the type 79. The no, that's not her name. No, this is not. This is not. I mean, this is the team that I was using for basic. But the other rifle, it's olded. I have Rhino and I have Type 56 Air. They are both olded, but for some reason I cannot get the fucking the RNG to be on my favor to get the oath. So sure, Twist, I can show you my ID. There it is, 373698. Anyway, now I definitely need to rest. But anyway, thank you for watching, and I'll stream maybe tomorrow. And if anything, I'll stream. If everything goes wrong, I'll stream Friday, because I need to finish this event, because we only have 6 days. We only have 6 days. This event ends next Monday. So yeah, if you're watching and you haven't finished the event, remember this event ends next Monday. So you have less than a week. Anyway, good night, everybody, or good morning, or good day. Bye. Also, watch my video. It's check the QR code on top of me. Watch it. I need the views. Anyway, bye. That's pretty cool. I mean, M16 is pretty recognizable. It's pretty iconic. So yeah. Anyway, goodbye, night. Oh.